Call of Cthulhu is a very storytelling game. But being very storytelling in nature, you can go. I went up to 8 players in a single one-shot adventure.
What was the body count on that one?
8. Does anyone want to read the mission introduction for us?
Ooh, let me do it.
Yeah, Roy.
Yeah, go for it.
I'll do it. Mission briefing. Isograv inaugural expedition. Date, September 15th, 2024. Issued by the European Space Agency. Mission overview. Humanity stands in the threshold of a new era in space research. The European Space Agency has organized a mission to inaugurate the International Space Observatory for Gravitational Research, ESOGRAV. Designed with cutting-edge technology, ESOGRAV combines advanced laser interferometry observatories with a fully integrated particle collider, forming the most ambitious scientific platform ever placed in orbit. Construction and deployment. The station was assembled in multiple phases. The core module was successfully launched on August 28, 2023, followed by the deployment and installation of the observatory arrays by the International Space Station, ISS astronauts, and the ensuing months. Crew assignment. After extensive evaluation, 5 specialists have been selected to represent the ESA on the historic mission. Their objective: activate Isograv's primary systems, calibrate the collider array, and initiate the first live data transmission from the observatory network. Departure window, September 15th, 2024. Further instructions and access codes will be provided upon arrival at the launch site.
Amazing.
There are a couple words there, but...
And now, do you want to also read the New Scientist magazine issue of 31st of August 2024, or do you want someone else to read it? Just to give everyone a big context on the adventure.
I've switched over to the screen that shows... this is the Isograv, correct?
I mean, yes, pretty much.
Got it. I'm happy to read it if no one else wants to.
Although the one, yeah, this is pretty much the Isograv.
Got it.
Well then, go for it.
Hell yeah. Okay, here we go. Isograv, humanity's boldest step into the deep silence of space, by Celeste Morton. When the European Space Agency first unveiled its plans for the International Space Observatory for Gravitational Research, better known as Isograv, the announcement barely made the front pages. After all, space stations are nothing new. Humanity has been building them for decades. But Isograv isn't just another orbiting laboratory. It's a monument to curiosity, a structure built not only to host astronauts, but to listen to the faintest tremors of the universe itself. Floating hundreds of kilometers above the Earth, Isograv houses 2 of the most ambitious pieces of technology ever launched together: a laser interferometry. Interferometry? Is that correct again? Interferometry?
Interferometry.
Yes. Interferometry observatory, capable of detecting gravitational waves at microscopic scales, and compact particle collider, designed to recreate, in controlled bursts, the extreme conditions present just after the Big Bang. So it's a floating Large Hadron Collider?
And LIGO observatory.
That's wild. In its essence, the machine is built to hear the heartbeat of creation. A new kind of station, Unlike its predecessors, Isograv was designed from the ground up to be entirely autonomous, functioning as both a scientific platform and a self-contained laboratory. The project took nearly a decade to materialize. The core station module was launched in August 2023, and over the following months, astronauts from the International Space Station assembled the remaining observatory components. Now, in September 2024, the first fully staffed mission is ready to bring Isograv to life. The crew at the edge of knowledge. Leading the mission is Dr. Karina Williams, a veteran astronaut and biologist with over 450 days in orbit. She will oversee not just the station's operation, but also the human elements of this complex endeavor. Alongside her stands Dr. Andre Mihina.
All right. Andrei Minia de Draculesti.
Thank you. The theoretical physicist who first proposed Isograv as a way to build the gap between the cosmic and the quantum. Known for his charisma and his controversial ancestral claim to Count Dracula, Draculesti is both a visionary and a provocateur. Dr. Nubia Asaf Hajar, his protege and one of CERN's leading experimental physicists, will be responsible for calibrating the collider systems and analyzing early data transmissions. Supporting her is engineer Javier Maria Marquis de la Rosa, who is not played.
Maria Marquez de la Rosa.
Thank you. Who is not played by anybody and will probably die first. CERN's chief engineer, who brings humor and humanity to a mission built on precision. No. Of course, you kill the funny guy.
The funny one dies first.
The funny one always dies first.
And the one that's got like a romantic relation.
Oh. And finally, there's Dr. Volch. I'm going to need help with the last part of this name.
Wojtek Przemysław Kozlov.
Wojtek Przemysław Kozlov, the team's physician, a man who began life on a Polish dairy farm and who now finds himself watching over the health of humanity's most advanced scientists in orbit. The goal? And the unknowns. Officially, Isograv's purpose is simple: to study gravitational interactions at the quantum level, an area that could finally unite Einstein's theory of relativity with quantum mechanics. In practice, however, the experiment carries a degree of uncertainty that even its creators acknowledge. No one's ever tried something like this before, Dr. Hajar during ESA's pre-launch conference. We're venturing into territory where even the laws of physics start to blur. The collider and interferometers will operate in tandem, producing an unprecedented data set. If successful, Isograv could provide insight into the structure of space-time itself, potentially redefining how humanity understands gravity, matter, and the origins of the universe. A whisper from the cosmos. While the mission's scientific aims are vast, Isograv also carries a quieter, almost poetic purpose: to remind us how small we are, and yet how determined we remain to understand the vast silence surrounding our world. Dr. Williams sums it up best in her final interview before launch. We keep sending people into the dark, hoping to find light. Maybe this time, the universe will whisper back. As the countdown begins, Isograv stands as both a beacon and a question mark, a testament to human curiosity, and a reminder that not all discoveries come without a price.
I would very much like for the universe to not whisper back, because I don't trust what they're gonna say.
For real, dude. Oh, that was...
Also, damn it, I did not realize I have set myself up to be the leader.
Oh, we follow you. We follow you into the dark.
Fuck.
I'll follow.
Oh, god damn it, and that
into
band
the
is local to
dark.
my hometown.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Death Cab for Cutie is Bellingham.
That's crazy.
Wow.
Death
Yep.
Cab's one of my favorite bands.
Yeah, they actually reference a corner that I used to hang out on a lot as a teenager in one of their songs.
That's cool.
Corner of Railroad and Holly.
That's
All right.
wild.
Now,
Did you feel like they were singing to you specifically for that?
I avoid that song.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I'm like, this is too close for comfort.
I get that.
as everyone has an image of their characters next to your camera, why don't we start by introducing the characters. Let's go by alphabetical order. Andre, Raffle, you can go first.
So Andre Mina de Draculesti.
Yes.
Okay.
Good job.
Dr. Andre Menia de Draculesti, the visionary behind Isagrav. Among the scientific minds leading the new frontier of gravitational research, few names stir as much fascination as Dr. Andre Menia de Draculesti, theoretical physicist and head of research for the Isagrav mission. A Cambridge University graduate, Draculesti made history early in his career by becoming the youngest recipient of the Royal Astronomical Society's Gold Medal, awarded to him in 1999 at the age of just 29, breaking a record that had stood since 1835. But Draculesti's renown extends far beyond his academic achievements. Known for his charismatic public presence and unconventional flair, he has often been described as the rock star of theoretical physics. Rockstar noises. His global fame surged in 2015 when he publicly traced his lineage back to Count Vlad III, adopting the Draculesti family name in honor of the historical house of Draculesti. The revelation made headlines worldwide and divided opinion in the scientific community. While some traditionalists criticized his penchant for spectacle, suggesting it blurred the line between science and entertainment, many younger researchers embraced him as a symbol that science need not be rigid or inaccessible. Guitar chord. One such admirer is Dr. Nubia Asaf Hajar, who first met Andre during a lecture on black holes he delivered at Oxford University, alongside his longtime mentor and friend, Stephen Hawking. Inspired by his energy and... Yep, I guess I know Stephen Hawking. Inspired by his energy and openness, Hajar decided to pursue a career in physics. With Draculesti serving as an approachable guide and mentor, she developed her thesis under his guidance, and has since been recognized as one of his most promising proteges. Colleagues describe Andresti as outgoing, humorous, and remarkably easy to work with, though they also note his stubborn confidence when defending a theory, a trait that has, at times, fueled both breakthroughs and heated debates. Now, as the chief scientific architect of the Isagrav mission, Dr. Draculesti leads a select international team in one of the most ambitious space research endeavors of the century, a project that, if successful, could redefine humanity's understanding of gravity itself.
All right, so you are the rock star.
Pretty cool.
Avatar.
So let's go with you, Kitten. Can you explain Dr. Karina Williams to us?
Yes. Between Earth and the stars. And again, she is English. I will not be doing an English accent. Not even gonna try it. I respect the English just enough to not destroy their accent. Few scientists have spent as much time studying life beyond Earth as Dr. Karina Williams, the biologist astronaut now appointed as mission commander. I should have read that. There's 2 words. For Isagrav. A botanical biologist and graduate of the University of Sheffield, Dr. Williams began her career in academia, teaching botany at the University of Westminster until 2018. That same year, she applied to a European Space Agency, ESA, program investigating the effects of microgravity on plant growth aboard the International Space Station, a project that would forever change the trajectory of her life. Since her first mission, Williams has accumulated an impressive 457 days in orbit, placing her amongst the European astronauts with the longest cumulative time spent in space. Her groundbreaking work on plant cell adaptation in low-gravity environments has contributed significantly to the ongoing research on self-sustaining life support systems, an essential step towards long-duration space habitation. Despite her remarkable achievements, Dr. Williams remains a deeply private and introspective figure. Colleagues describe her as calm, deliberate, and measured in speech, someone who prefers data over speculation and silence over small talk. She doesn't waste words, one fellow researcher commented, but when she does speak, everyone listens. Her composure and unmatched experience in space made her the natural choice to command the Isograph inaugural mission. ESA officials have praised her steady hand and scientific rigor, calling her presence aboard the station a guarantee of professionalism and focus. Behind her reserved demeanor, however, lies a quiet fascination with a delicate line between life and the void, a fascination that continues to drive her work as humanity reaches farther than ever into the unknown. It's not fair bringing cat on your screen, Raffle, when I am busy reading on a different one.
Listen, she brought herself up here.
And
Just
I love that I've gone from the
words.
other smaller idiot to smart, cool, calm, collected, mature adult.
But see, you're basically playing the silent protagonist. You're like Shepard from what's it? Fucking Mass Effect.
Right.
You only have to talk when someone says, "What do you think, Shepard?" And then you can choose an option. And you say the thing, and everyone's like, "Okay."
That's so
Yeah,
funny.
and instead of speaking at first, it's just contemplative.
Yes.
All right.
You know, we don't have the data yet.
Della, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
So if you would please introduce Dr. Nubia Safhajar for us.
Dr. Nubia Sahaja stands at the crossroads of experimental physics and cosmic exploration. A graduate of the University of Oxford, she currently serves as the deputy head of research at CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research, where she acts as senior researcher for several experiments conducted at the Large Hadron Collider, the world's most powerful particle accelerator. That was a sentence. In addition to her work at CERN, Dr. Hajar remains in active partnership with the Laser Interferometer Gravitational Wave Observatory in the United States, making her one of the rare scientists to bridge the fields of particle physics and gravitational wave detection. For Hajar, her defining moment came during her student years at Oxford, when she attended a lecture on black holes delivered by Dr. Andre Minha. Why am I struggling on that one? By Dr. Draculesti and his mentor, Stephen Hawking.
Guitar noises.
I hear an echo coming off of me from somebody. I don't know. Is that?
It might be from my headphones.
The encounter would change the course of her life. Drawn to Dr. Draculesti's enthusiasm and accessibility, she began corresponding with him, and over time he took her under his wing as a mentee. With his support and through her own relentless dedication, Nubia's ascent into the world of physics was meteoric, eventually earning her a leading role at CERN. Colleagues describe her as brilliant, focused, and uncompromising, with an innate ability to bring order to even the most chaotic research environments. With her sharp intellect and discipline are celebrated, her no-nonsense approach occasionally clashes with the more light-hearted members of her team, including her fiancé, Javier, CERN's chief engineer. Those close to her say that while she deeply cares for him, Nubia's first love has always been her work. Handpicked by Draculesti for the Isograph inaugural mission, Dr. Hajar brings with her unparalleled expertise in collider systems and high-energy research, a vital asset to a project that seeks to bridge subatomic and the cosmic in one unprecedented experiment.
Right. And now the final one is Wojtek. Would you please,
Absolutely.
present your character for everyone?
Of course. All right. Second. Dr. Wojtek, you're going to have to help me again with the name. Wojtek?
Przemysław Koślov.
Przemysław Koślov. Okay. Wojtek Koślov. I'm going to skip the middle name. Wojtek
All right.
Koślov. The steadfast healer among the stars. If Isograph respects the pinnacle of scientific ambition, Dr. Wojtek Koślov embodies the humanity that makes such missions possible. Born in a modest dairy farm near the town of Zmiergrad, Poland, Koślov's path to the stars was anything but ordinary. Known in his youth for his physical strength, he was conscripted into the Polish military during later years of the Cold War. Yet, even in that environment, Kozlov refused to take up arms, instead dedicating himself to the medical corps, believing that saving lives was a greater act of service than taking them, based. After settling in Warsaw, he welcomed his son Grzegorz Kozlov in 1988, and it was there that he decided to return to school to complete his medical studies. Oh, I'm so sorry. His son. I think I might have said grandson. His son.
No, you said son.
Okay, good.
You actually said son.
Okay, thank God. I was like, wait a second. Earning his medical degree from the University of Warsaw, he went on to work at
Cayetani Hospital,
where he has served as the physician since 1995. Patients and colleagues alike describe him as blunt but kind-hearted, a man of few words, unshakable principles, and endless dedication to those under his care. His unexpected journey to space began decades later, thanks to his son Grzegorz, now a senior systems engineer for the Polish space agency, Polsa. When the news of Isograf mission broke, Grzegorz nominated his father for the medical position, citing both his experience and his unflappable temperament. At the request of the mission commander, Dr. Karina Williams, Kozlov spent 3 months aboard the International Space Station prior to launch, undergoing specialized training in space medicine and emergency procedures. His inclusion in the crew ensures that Isograf team will have both medical expertise and the steady reassurance of someone who's dedicated his life to preserving others. Wow. Though he downplays his achievements, calling himself just a country doctor with good luck and a stubborn son, Wojtek Kozlov now stands as a quiet testament to the idea that courage takes many forms, and not all of them require a weapon. What a king.
A very based person.
He's absolutely insane. I love him.
All right. So...
Now, Stefano, would you do us the honor of reading Javier's bio?
Oh, sure.
Oh, good call,
Russell.
Russell.
I mean, assuming you're gonna be interacting with him, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, a little bit.
I should
Well,
hope
good.
so. He's my husband.
In practice, if not yet by law.
I mean, all right.
Sorry, I
Let
forgot to
me
play
give me 1 second. Let me just grab Javier's sheet here.
Good thinking, Raffle.
Wait for it
Thank you.
Okay.
That's the dungeon master in me.
Engineer Javier Maria Marquez de la Rosa, the heart of the Isograf mission. Javier Maria Marquez de la Rosa is the kind of engineer whose passion for science is matched only by his zest for life. A mechanical engineer by training, he graduated from the Polytechnic University of Madrid and went on to complete his master's degree at the Massachusetts Institute of Technology, MIT. During his time in the United States, Marquez de la Rosa worked as an engineer at the Laser Interferometer Gravitational Wave Observatory, or LIGO, experience that would later define his career. Today, he serves as the chief engineer at CERN, the European Organization for Nuclear Research, where he oversees critical maintenance and innovation projects within the Large Hadron Collider, the LHC. It was at CERN that Marquez de la Rosa first met Dr. Nubia Asaf Hajar, and, as he often jokes to colleagues, it was love at first equation. His Iberian charm and light-hearted humor managed to soften the famously disciplined physicist, even if he knows her heart beats first for science. The two are now engaged, and those who know them describe their partnership as a delicate balance of intellect and affection, logic meeting laughter. A devout Catholic and a natural storyteller, Javier is known for bringing warmth and levity to every environment he's in. His irrepressible humor often serves as a welcome antidote to the pressure of cutting-edge research and, occasionally, to Nubia's uncompromising focus. Personally nominated for the Isograf inaugural mission by Dr. Hajar, Marquez de la Rosa was swiftly approved by the European Space Agency due to his rare dual expertise in gravitational wave instrumentation and particle collider engineering. His colleagues at CERN describe him as the glue that holds the lab together, a problem solved a problem solver armed with both a wrench and a smile. And probably the first one to die.
We'll see.
Oh, Javier,
Let's
we
see.
hardly knew ye.
I do have to say, we have Cthulhu GOS in the chat right now.
Oh, no.
Oh,
That's scary.
They said their ungulatanis were burning, the eldritch god equivalent of ears.
well, welcome, Tol'Gumm, because that would be the most closely acceptable pronunciation that our human bodies would be able to say about for his name.
Oh.
I mean, I hope you enjoy the game today, Lord Tol'Gumm.
Yes, welcome to our dimension.
Let's see
Now-
how long these people manage to survive.
So, gameplay wise, like,
All right. Ask all the questions you have.
first question, the fuck?
Yeah. Second question. How does this work? Just gestures to all of it.
So it's a D100 system, and your goal is to roll below the number presented on your character sheet. So the higher the number on your character sheet, the more likely you are to succeed.
Okay.
Oh,
Yeah.
Okay.
okay.
And that's
Yeah.
basically it.
That's
Yeah,
an
and
interesting
also-
system.
If you see on the top of your sheet, there are some buttons. Regular, hard, extreme, and the verbose that we don't use. Regular is the normal rolling. Let me use Javier's sheet for example. Let's say there is some sort of mechanical problem in Isograv. I'll roll mechanical repair, and you see it was a regular roll, so it's a success.
Oh,
But
nice.
if it's something hard, I'll say roll a hard save. So you just click hard, and it will automatically see if that roll would be hard or extreme in that case. And they go down as they get more difficult.
Oh.
But all
Okay.
the skills you have, I will tell you, like, you tell me what do you want to do. You'll give some examples, and I'll tell you what do you need to roll. All right?
Okay. Interesting.
It's since you didn't have to create a character, the system is very simple to play.
I'm so stoked.
Yeah, I imagine creating this would be a nightmare to learn how to do.
A little bit, yes.
Oh,
I love the way the rolls look on D20. And
Oh, they do.
they fit
They
so
do
Yeah.
look
nicely onto
incredible.
the board too. On stream, it looks so good.
does it? Hold on.
They look
Ooh,
glorious.
yeah, that looks real good on the stream.
Yeah.
Monkey chow. Monkey, I'd like to try not to go insane.
We fail. We fail immediately.
I mean, you can always try.
I love it. I love it, dude.
This is where we're gonna learn just how easy he's been going on us
Right?
in the other
Yeah.
campaign.
You will learn that I am the most devious bastard in New York City.
He's
Call of
again
Cthulhu.
letting us get away with so much idiocy.
Oh my god.
To be fair, Call of
Holy
Cthulhu
shit.
is also probably one of the more deadly
Aww.
game systems in the first
Yeah.
place.
Holy shit, and
Chow
Monkey
with
just
the
dropped
fucking subs, my dude. Thank
5
you so
subs.
much. One to Kitten Squirrel, one to
And I'm
Robohog,
included in that.
one to
Yeah.
Vaughn,
Aw.
one to Della, and one to Cthulhu. Oh my goodness.
Let's go.
Damn.
Oh, you gotta. Oh. So now the whole party and my human and Cthulhu and our Lord and Savior.
Cthulhu accepts the offering. Oh my god, it's so good.
I think we're probably spared from insanity for a little bit longer.
Oh, for the first 5
To
minutes.
bribe the
maybe.
DM.
There we go.
Oh man, thank you so much.
All right. Oh, is my webcam like disappearing for everyone?
Every now and
Yes.
then.
It's popping in and out.
I think it's the
There we go.
Lovecraftian entities that I have planned to unleash here.
The dimensional veil is it's hard to pierce.
Oh, it sure is. All right.
Could be a darkness
So-
issue. Could be.
Maybe.
The world of. Oh.
You are all inside the. Okay, no, actually, it is the day. You all launched to space. It was a fairly uneventful journey up to the ISS, because the first step before you go into Isograv is to drop by the ISS so Dr. Karina and Dr. Wojtek can join your team. So, right at this moment, you are at the ISS. And I just want to know if you interact with anyone there, or...
So, me, Della's character, and Della's NPC husband all know each other, and we're the three that are meeting up with the other two?
Yes.
Okay, cool. I suppose as soon as we meet each other, Andre's going to be the first to interact. He says, "Greetings, my fellow astronomers and colleagues. It's a pleasure to finally meet you. I, of course, am Dr. Andre Mahina Draculesti. Yes, I am related to Dracula.
Oh,
The news is true.
So you're the vampire doctor. Hi,
That's me.
An astronaut goes to you. I've read a lot about your several researches, and it's very nice to finally meet you, sir.
Another fan. I love it. I love to meet them. Tell me, young man, what are you specializing in?"
Oh, I am actually just an engineer here. Not
Well, we
just
could all
because
use
I am-
another engineer.
I am an engineer at the ISS, so it's not just an engineer. But man, I'm so glad to see you here. But it's a shame you won't be here at the ISS, because if we get attacked by space vampires, I think having you on our side would be good, wouldn't it?
Well, don't worry. Out here in space, the sun is quite bright and very radioactive.
Well, I imagine the space vampires don't worry about the radioactivity of space.
Could be true. Could not be. You won't know until you encounter a space vampire.
Welcome, Quantic Flux.
Well, it's
Happy
nice
Halloween.
To meet you.
Thank you for the
I
raid,
should get
man.
back to my duties now.
We're playing some Call of Cthulhu tonight. It's a one shot, so there's a
Yeah,
very
happy
good
Ed is
chance we
just-
will all die.
Like, oh, it's very nice out here with no gravity, or should I say, actually, microgravity. Isn't it? Love?
We're all basically floating, aren't we?
Yes. And isn't it, love? And he just looks at Nubia.
Newbie is going through calculations in her head about all of the things that she can't wait to try when we finally get to Isograph. And hearing Javier speak, she stops and looks up at what? I'm sorry. I was focused on something.
Oh, forget it, my love. I was just talking about how nice it is to be at microgravity. Isn't it?
Well, yes, I suppose we must get used to it if this is where we will be living for the next foreseeable future of our lives.
Well, it is good to not have to worry about the weight of being a sexy Spanish man for once.
Finally, a weight has been lifted off your shoulders. But it will only come back harder once we return to Earth. Just keep that in mind.
I believe the weight of both of your inflated heads will be too much for you to handle once we're back on Earth's gravity.
That is what I like about you,
smirks
Nubia.
at that.
Yeah.
But she just introduces herself as, I'm Dr. Karina Williams. It's a pleasure to meet you. And then very quickly gets back to, because she is working every second that she can to make sure that all of her projects that are currently on board the ISS are ready for her to leave. She's working to the last possible second.
Excellent.
So it's a pleasure to meet you.
Yeah, right back to it. I am Dr. Koslov. I just want to say that everyone here, I have gone over all of your notes, and very good blood all around. I have made very good notes about what exact treats you want and what will help you in space. So load up. We have many treats. Low blood sugar on you, Doctor. I would not expect it from a vampire.
Do you know what they say? I actually don't know what they say.
I don't either. That's
Do
why
you
I'm
know what they
asking you.
say?
We have very similar voices.
Yes, Romanian is sort of same general vicinity.
Yes.
Well, I guess is that Balkan accent, isn't it?
That is correct.
But hey, it's nice to meet you, Dr. Karina, to finally meet the... How long have you been in space? Like, almost 2 years, right?
Yeah, closer to a year and a half, I think.
That's still a long time.
Well, you're right. It's a pleasure to meet you. And she's still just barely paying attention and just focused.
I'm assuming that none of us here, except for Kitten's character, have ever actually been in space. Is that safe to assume?
That is very safe to assume.
Okay.
Mine did
Cool.
3 months on the ISS, so I could get
Okay.
used to space science and space medicine.
Okay. Cool. That's
Yeah.
fair then.
Yeah.
Yeah, because
But Karina
yours
is the one that's experienced.
Yeah, Voitex is a very more physical kind of job. The rest, the scientists, they don't need to worry about how the body works in space. So
Exactly. Which is also
Excellent.
why I have set up a workout room so everyone can keep their muscles in tip-top shape. You need to be fit, even though we will be floating around. There's plenty of weights which have been specifically made to be used in space.
Absolutely wonderful.
also, Javier saying, I was at the first meeting when they were designing the station, and there is some areas of the station that are constantly turning, so there is at least a little bit of gravity. It's not nearly fast enough to be the same gravity as Earth, but it's something, at least.
Right, you are.
But the weights will have effects there.
Cool. So basically, we're going to be on that carnival ride that spins you around really fast, except in space.
Oh, the Gravitron.
The Gravitron!
Oh.
I've
the ESO
never been to
Gravitron.
one of those, but I think as an idea, maybe.
Well, I can't wait. It's going to be absolutely fantastic. Can't wait to see my baby, as it were.
All right. So, I assume you all make yourself. Then it's time for you to leave the ISS and start your small 10-minute journey to Isograv.
Love it.
I want everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, no. Tell me, how are you in this little small space shuttle between ISS and ISOGRAV?
I mean, I assume we're sitting buckled up.
Yeah, strapped in.
Yeah.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
like,
is it like
anyone...
is it like a 3 people on the side facing 3 people on the side or whatever? Is it like, are we facing each other, or is it like an airplane where we're all facing forward? How does, yeah.
You are all facing forward. It's like in an airplane. This one is remotely controlled, but it can also be manually controlled in case of an emergency or something like that. And there is someone in the ISS that is driving this shuttle to ISOGRAV. But what I ask is, like, is there anyone specifically looking out the window to the vacuum and the emptiness of space, or?
Oh, of course. This is my first time in space. Of course I'm looking.
Karina's not, but she is basically first on and first off
Right.
of the shuttle. Because this is
Nubia,
nothing
come
new
look
to
at
her.
this.
Yeah, Nubia's probably sitting next to Dr. Draculesti. So if he's telling her to look outside, she'll look.
Observe
All
the
right.
fantasticness of the universe. All at our fingertips, right there waiting for us to grasp it.
And you, Wojtek?
So close and yet so far.
Roy?
Dr. Koslov is just keeping his eyes on everyone. He wants to see how everyone's reacting to if anyone is reacting physically, or if they're showing any signs of fear or anything, so he can help assuage their fears, because he's the best, like, in between. He's been on he was the most recently on the ground, but he's also, like, been in space a little bit, so he knows what this is like.
All right. So it's only gonna be Javier, Nubia, and Andre.
Cool.
I need you to roll for me an extreme test of spot hidden.
Oh my god.
Extreme spot hidden.
Sorry, did that include me? I was.
What?
Javier didn't see shit, and
No.
neither did Andre.
Nubia
Did that include me though?
All right.
What's your FIC?
I have to tell you something. Usually, whenever a dungeon master, or in this case, in Call of Cthulhu, the keeper, tells you to roll, you usually want to succeed, right? In Call of Cthulhu, that's not always the case, not especially, but mainly when a spot hidden test is asked for.
Which, by the way, did that roll include me? Do I need to do that?
No, because you were not paying attention to the emptiness of space.
Yeah, I'm too busy making plans.
Uh-oh, the void saw me looking at it.
He stared into the void, and the void stared
The
back.
universe will start whispering back.
You Nubia, as you are looking to space, at the nothingness and just the stars beyond our own comprehension of distance, it seems for a second that you saw something moving. Like, you cannot put a shape to it or anything like that, but you are certain that you saw something moving in an almost organic manner. And
Ooh.
for that, roll a regular sanity check for me. Just click sanity.
Is sanity a skill?
Yeah, no, it's on top of your character sheet. On top of all the skills, you have strength, constitution, and then hit points, magic points, and sanity.
Oh, okay, I see.
Just make sure you're back on regular. Oh no.
All right, so that's a pretty big failure. Well, roll a 1d6 for me now. Just slash roll 1d6 on the chat. -1, so you lose 1 point of sanity. In your sheet, you can click edit.
Oh,
and
I
then
didn't mean to. I
Well,
didn't
they
mean to roll it.
succeeded that time.
you click edit mode, and then you remove the leftmost number for sanity.
Oh, I see. Edit mode.
Wow.
Got it. Cool.
All right. Oh, no, not the leftmost.
Oh, did I do the wrong one?
I think you can remove. Let me see. I don't remember specifically. I think you can remove both of them by one. Because since in this one shot you won't be gaining sanity back, for some very specific cases you can.
So that
Yeah.
is that what you're telling me to do?
Let me look at your sheet 1 second. Yes.
Okay.
And then now you can turn off edit mode so you can roll the dices again.
Cool.
Wild. First thing of the night.
Now, roll a D100 for me. Just slash roll D100. 85.
I feel like
As
high
you-
rolls are a bad thing.
No, I mean, they are if you want to roll low, but if, as I said, if you need to roll a spot hidden, sometimes high rolls are good.
Yep.
All right, so as you look at that thing moving, you simply just recoil from the window and assume a fetal position, holding your knees, and you're like that for now.
Nubia? Are you okay?
Love?
Am I catatonic or am I still lucid?
Because you are oblivious to events around you. That you fall into a stupor. I
Okay.
think that's how you pronounce it.
Yes.
That's-
Okay.
Doctor, I think Nubia might have freaked out about the space a little bit. Need your assistance over here, please.
Voltec immediately stands up and goes to. He's a give her space. Give her space. Back away.
Yeah, I'm up and I move, and I escort Javier away as well.
Yo,
What do you think
Kraken.
that is, Doctor? What do you think happened to her, Andre?
Listen.
Listen, it's the first time someone like you and me and her, it's the first time looking out into space. Maybe the fastness of it just got to her. I don't know.
I'm feeling
Karina
her.
will speak up. It happens sometimes.
Yeah.
She'll calm down. It'll be fine.
This
Alright,
reaction
Voight,
is very
just,
strange.
You can roll a medicine check for me, regular.
Regular medicine.
Nice.
And you got a hard success. So you just stand by her. You see that her blood pressure is a little bit high. And you try to calm down her as much as you can. And in a second, Nubia goes back to herself.
When we get to the space station, there is water for you to have. You'll be fine. Water and rest. That is my prescription.
Yes, I must be tired. It's been a very long day.
What happened, Nubia? Why?
Like, you're all right. You sort of
Freaked out
there.
What happened?
You didn't happen to see a space vampire, did you?
She looks at him. Yes. Yes, I'm looking at one right now, I suppose.
Good one, Nubia.
But she
He'll be
glances back
fine.
out the window. She doesn't tell them, but she does glance back out the window. And I think she
Okay.
convinces herself that her mind was playing tricks on her in the darkness. In the vast space.
Yeah, logic your way out of it.
Mm-hmm.
Classic scientist.
Right? Classic nerd move.
Yeah. All right, so with just a little bit more time, you all get to the space station, to Isograv. You enter the station, and everything seems to be running as it should be running in a automatic space station. But as you enter, the shuttle will stay connected, because the moment like your time at Isograv is over, you have to go back. So as you enter the station, the first corridor that you find yourself is the central one. If you look at the image, like, I think the image on the cover of the New Scientist magazine would be the best one to get an idea. So imagine you enter through the uppermost part. This first corridor is gigantic, and it takes to many different rooms. And in the middle, where there is that circle, is where you'll be, like, where there is somewhat normal gravity. And this first area is basically entirely just scientific research and scientific terminals and stuff like that. So what do you want to do at this moment?
Karina starts just immediately checking out the consoles, figuring out what does where. I don't know if she would have been given like a diagram or like a map of like where her stuff is on this ship.
Yes, you were given not exactly a map, but mostly a blueprint of the station. And
Okay.
you know, like, again, if you look at the image in the New Scientist cover, the part on the bottom would mostly be where your sleeping quarters are.
Okay.
So you know the stuff you needed is there on your sleeping quarters, and each one of them would have been would be by names.
So I would direct them that, you know, sleeping quarters can be found below. They are labeled as such. And she'd be focused on the work. She'd be getting right towards the to her plants and the plant cells. And the life support systems and all that. I'll be honest, I fucking failed that of science so hard.
I do science things.
Yeah, I do science stuff, as a scientist does.
Don't worry, kitten. This is where you're going to find out that Ella doesn't know math.
The point is, this mission, you are not necessarily gonna do the botany stuff. Your objective is to oversee everyone doing their stuff, because you have more experience in space than mostly anyone else in the planet. So
yeah,
you don't need to worry about your scientific botanical research in space, because that
I'm just the manager.
Yeah, you are the manager. If the demonic Karen appears, they will talk to you. Question Karen appears.
Catharin?
Look, with her being British, I almost wanted to introduce her as Karina.
Andre's gonna get Nubia to her sleeping quarters because that's what the doctor prescribed, some water and some rest, so...
Man, I know she's your protege, but she's my wife, so...
Well, then you can accompany me. Let's both take her there.
Alright. You two go to
And to
the...
be fair, only fiancé. Not yet legally married.
Yes,
That's
because...
what the description said.
Yes, because
Please,
you
please,
cannot
I'm-
be married
both of
in
you.
space.
I'm fine. I'm
It-
fine. I can handle this. I don't need either of you to escort
but
me.
still, it is Dr. Andre. You know, it is not allowed to be married while in space.
Nubia
for
walks off
some
while they're
fucking
arguing.
reason. But anyway, what is
Karina just
even
watches to make sure
your
she's going in the right direction.
what is even your area of expertise, Mr. Dracula?
You're standing inside of it. This whole thing. I built it. I propositioned it. That's not the correct word, but I put forth the idea. This is my brainchild.
And do you know exactly how these machines work? Or do you just understand the numbers that they give you at the end?
Well, let's see. I am specialized in astronomy, physics, mathematics. Sure, I know what goes on inside my own brainchild.
Well,
Is that accurate? No.
the character is yours. So
If you say it's accurate, it's accurate.
I mean, we're standing inside the precipice of a new age of theoretical physics.
yeah,
It's,
that's for sure to be. I've worked with both the LIGO and the LHC, but both at the same time is something new. But what about your metal arm? What does it do? Does it do anything special?
Oh, well, I just had my old arm removed because I wanted a shiny, special new one.
I see.
I went about it the hard way. I decided to crash a plane to lose the arm, but...
Oh, that's quite something, I must say.
While they're bickering,
Didn't feel a thing.
Karina would go follow to make sure that Nubia is going in the correct direction. She will escort the protege and spouse.
I imagine that we were all given like a blueprints or whatever, like a map or whatever, a rundown. Like I think we would all kind of have some idea of how this lays out, right?
Yes. Everyone has at least the most basic comprehension of the places in Isograv.
Is there like one of those mall kiosks that has... Is there like one of those mall kiosks that says "You are here"?
You are here. Little red dot.
And gives a quick layout of the thing?
No, not specifically, I'd say. Well, Dr. Dracula, why don't we go take a look at the machines? See if they are working properly.
I think that's a wonderful idea.
The space station is color coded like Black Mesa, so there's like the lines, the colored lines on the walls, leading you where you need to go.
Well, in the end, you talked about Black Mesa, and I told Roy that I wanted him to do the G-Man speech. So, at some point in time, Wojtek must stop and go, "Time, Dr. Freeman. Is it really that time again?"
My mind went to like the Enderverse. It's like lights and paths just light up when you have a direction to go. But yeah, no, Karina would follow Nubia more so to make sure that she's okay. Because while she wasn't outwardly that concerned on the shuttle, maybe leaving her alone at the moment might not be the wisest. First time in space is overwhelming, to say the least. Wanting to make sure she and her body adapt.
All right. And Wojtek, Dr. Wojtek?
Dr. Wojtek is going to go to the med bay to make sure everything's in order.
All right. So let's start with Andre and Javier here. You all go to the main area where most of the equipment is, and you start tinkering around with stuff. Well, let me... Okay, Javier will start tinkering with stuff to see if everything is working properly. And for that, I'll just roll a mechanical... It's not repair, but I'll roll a mechanical repair check.
Nice.
Everything is A-okay. And you, Andre, can roll an astronomy check just to see the results. Or...
Extreme success.
All right. I mean, I said or mathematics or physics, but all of them are 85.
Yeah, all of them are 85.
So you're pretty knowledgeable in those areas.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So as the machines are working properly, and you start looking at the numbers and everything, and it seems nice. Like, this is mostly a personal question, but do you know what laser interferometry is? Or...
I got no fucking clue.
That's basically a kind of... It's something to measure gravitational waves.
Okay.
So, the LIGO Observatory, I dare to say is in Massachusetts, but I don't remember specifically it's there. They're like, I think 3-kilometer tubes with very fine lasers that go several times from one end to the other. Mm-hmm. And if there is a gravitational wave, it will change by like a fraction of a second the time the laser will hit the sensor. So it can measure the strength of those gravitational waves. In IsoGrav, they did it with like 2 other satellites that are located specifically 10 kilometers away from the station. And they are locked in a perfect synchronized position as science magic, as to never like drift away.
Cool.
So it's like you can do a much more specific measurement on the gravitational waves in space, and you
cool.
feel you see by your results, like the numbers are exactly what they theoretically should be. So
excellent.
You can identify somewhat like the pull Jupiter has on IsoGrav through these items, through these machines. And
Right.
this is
Because
also
everything has a gravitational pull on something. It just gets significantly weaker the further away it is.
yes, like as my basic understanding of theoretical physics, I can say that like gravity is one of the I forgot the name. One of the universal forces.
Mm-hmm.
One that cannot be changed, but gravity is the weakest of the force. So it needs a very big and very expensive and maybe even magical machine to measure it.
Ooh.
Everything seems to be as it should be.
Well then, I guess seeing as we're here, can Andre just go ahead and flip a switch to activate Isograv's primary systems? I imagine the bulk of our time here is going to be the calibration.
Sure. All right.
Okay.
So you flip the switch.
Oh, hold on. So I go over to the switch and I say, Javier, I was hoping to do this in front of more people, but bear witness. We are making history. And I flip the switch.
We can call everyone to. Oh, you did it already.
No, I'm too ambitious. I'm too anxious. I have to get to it. We're already here. I'm full of energy. Let's get going.
Oh, okay then.
All the numbers look accurate. Theoretically, everything is perfect.
Well, it will just take, I think, a couple hours before the first actual measurements come to us. So, what do you want to do?
And we can be again calibrating.
But up until the first measurements come, I don't think we should touch anything else here, as to not put pressure on the valves or anything else.
Oh yes, that's very, very good thinking. Good job. I was thinking the same thing.
Well, I am feeling the munchies right now. Why don't we drop by the closest thing they have here to a kitchen?
I was just wondering about those sweet treats our esteemed medical professor was talking about. I've forgotten his name already.
Oh, it's one of those. I think it's a very common Polish name. Wojtek. Yeah.
Wojtek. Yes.
I remember, I think during the Second World War, there was a bear soldier at the Polish army called Wojtek.
Oh my god.
That's cool.
This is true, by the way.
Yes, that is fact.
All right, so now let's go to Nubia and Dr. Karina. You all go to the sleeping quarters area, and what exactly are you doing there?
Nubia is going to essentially kind of try to catch her breath and, take a second, stare at herself in the mirror. She probably won't splash her face because water's probably rationed, but...
Water is not exactly rationed, but you must be very careful with water on a microgravity environment because it's very easy for it to just adhere to your skin and suffocate you.
That makes sense. Della as a person doesn't know how to think in space because I've never been. I'm not Katy Perry. I'm not an astronaut.
So good.
But yeah, she would take a second, maybe the equivalent of gripping the sink and staring at herself in the mirror and reconciling with having a Tyler Durden moment.
I mean, I also have never been to space, but I'm just very autistic sometimes for this. Space is one of my little
spatial interests,
like hyper focus things. Yeah,
Special
one of my
interest.
special interests. I forgot the word in English because words exist.
Yeah, while she's doing that, like after making sure that she got to her quarters okay, I would go to mine and make sure that everything, all of my stuff is as I would want it. Arranged just so, in a way that makes sense for living in space.
Quick question.
And then I would go back and just kind of knock.
In
okay in there?
terms of like spacing, how far apart are all of our rooms? Like, do we have our own individual quarters?
Nope.
Oh wow, it's like one
It's
big
like
sleeping arrangement.
you are all in a very. Let me see. I'd say the area of the sleeping quarters are maybe. It's hard to think in feet. I'd say maybe 25 feet across. But it's a circular area, so it's 25 feet in diameter. And the specific sleeping quarters are each 5 feet, 5 by 5. So it's basically a D&D square. You are in a single grid square.
We're in Japanese capsule hotels.
For real.
Yeah, it's very close to those capsule hotels because you won't have much space and you don't need much space.
Right.
Yeah.
We've got enough space outside the space station.
Yes.
We're probably
like more than enough.
not sleeping that much, right? Like I don't know that much about sleep in space, but something tells me you don't do much of it.
The isograph mission states that you will be there for 5 close to 6 months, so you will be sleeping quite a lot.
Okay.
But you have your specific times to sleep.
Got it.
And at this first time, like, you won't all sleep at the same time. You'll have different moments. But at these first nights, you'll probably just keep your sleeping routine from Earth. But, all right,
Yeah,
in the quarters, you, Dr. Karina, you found everything that was supposed to be there.
Mm-hmm.
Like your belongings, they were sent ahead.
Okay.
And most importantly, you find your sketchbook.
I leave the sketchbook be for now, but I do make sure that it is in the location that I want it within my things. And just kind of take note of everything. Make sure it's as it should be. And she would be very particular about how her stuff is set up by this point. And then I would go to check on
Nubia. All right.
Yes. God, these names. And just kind of, as unobtrusively as possible, check on, be like, hey, are you okay? Do you
All
need
right.
anything?
So you, Nubia, you were looking at yourself in the mirror, doing the... Like, you wouldn't throw water to your face, but you would probably just stick a damp towel to your face, to the back of your neck, just to get a little cooler.
Yeah, something like that. And, she's giving herself the mental pep talk of, you're just stressed. The infinite space of the void is, of course, I'm going to be seeing things out there and that sort of stuff. Just kind of giving herself a pep talk, like when she would spiral before a test back at university.
All right. So that's what you're doing for now. And you hear the rumbling of the space station. The computers are now active. And you, Nubia, you imagine that Andre must be really, really anxious to start as to not want to show out of it.
Hearing everything begin to start up, she would put her serious face back on and be like, all right, it's time to get going. And then I think that's about when Karina would knock on the door,
Yeah.
Yes.
check on her or whatever.
If you want to talk.
Just you doing okay?
Yes, wow, space is very big, very, very infinite. It just kind of got to me.
It can be a lot. You will adjust, but it may take time. Shall we get to work in the meantime?
It sounds like our colleagues have already started without us, so I suppose we must.
Should make sure that they're not getting into trouble. They were bickering quite a bit up there.
Yes, they do that. My fiancé can't seem to understand my relationship with Andre. He seems to think it's always a challenge. No, I just highly respect Andre's scientific mind. If I wanted to be engaged to him, I would be engaged to him.
Right.
Yes,
They never
girl.
understand. And
I think they
I'll
would,
just like
yeah.
gesture. Let's head up.
All right. So now let's go back to you, Dr. Wojtek.
Yes.
Well, y'all do that.
You go to the medical area of the space station. And what exactly are you trying to see around there?
I'm seeing if we have any because I'm not necessarily well versed. Like, I know medicine, but I don't know psychology. And to be honest with you, I was a little shaken by Nubia's reaction, because it did not strike me as something that would. I was playing it cool in the moment. It did not strike me as something that would normally happen. The way she like went into a fetal position, like it reminded him of war more than it reminded him of space and how people react to space. So I'm trying to see if we have any like any texts that would help back up the opposite of what my thoughts are. Like, this is something that happens. You should be expecting this. I don't think I should be.
All right, so you look around. All the necessary medical stuff is there. I mean, if there is an actual emergency and someone needs surgery, then they'll have to be transported back to the ISS and transported back. You can stabilize them for them to be transported back to Earth. Got it. And if you want to search those things, you'll find a computer terminal there. And it has, I'd say, probably the best internet connection that you've ever seen, that you've ever used. So you search around, you try to find stuff that would relate to her symptoms. And at some point, you just feel the need to like reassure yourself that everything is okay. Mm-hmm. So you touch your side, your pockets, and you find the one thing that you never go without.
Yes, my son's baby shoes.
Yes. And you pick them up, you put them a little close to your heart, and you take a deep breath, and you go back to researching. But you didn't need to research. You know you were right. Mm-hmm. It is not necessarily war that makes that. It's fear. Mm-hmm. She was afraid of something. Something really got into her so much that for that brief second, she basically regressed to her childlike stage of comforting herself so she wouldn't be afraid anymore.
It's as I feared. I take a deep breath, and I know that it's hopefully it was just some small thing, but I make plans to take Nubia aside to ask her what she saw.
All right. And at this point, you also hear the rumblings of Isograph, and you can only imagine the scientists are doing stuff now.
Excellent.
So will everyone go back to the main area of
Absolutely.
the instrument?
100%.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. As everyone goes there, you see the machines are working, doing their calculations. And what exactly is everyone else doing?
Oh, you're all here. You just missed the beginnings of greatness. I can recite it for you if you would like to. It's a very quick speech.
Please, no need for the theatrics. We heard the rumblings. It's all good.
I'm just so excited. You understand. The precipice of science is just right there. I just had to flip a switch. That's all
Believe
there
me.
was to it.
Believe me, when my son took his first steps, I must have felt the same way you do.
You have a son.
Indeed.
Wonderful.
Indeed.
How old is he now?
Oh, he was born in 88, so now he is...
Do math.
46?
88 would be
Sounds about right.
36.
36?
Yeah. 36. I mean, it sounds about right.
Yes.
Oh,
Remember, this is September 2024.
24, exactly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
So yeah, he is 36 or turning 36.
Right.
is he following in your majestic footsteps?
Much to say that I'm following in his at this point. He is actually the reason I have this job.
Oh.
Yes. He actually... I have to double check and remember exactly. He's a senior systems engineer for the Polish Space Agency. Oh, I am. Because... Wait, what was this? Oh yeah, just no, my son. Senior systems engineer for the Polish Space Agency. He actually nominated me for this position.
That's such good news.
Yes, we help each other.
Good.
We help each other.
Karina's just like watching all of this and just watching how everyone's interacting.
Well, it will be a few hours before...
I knew I remembered the name, the surname Kozlov. That's how you say it?
Yes.
Yeah, I've worked with your son in a few projects. He's a great guy, I must tell you that.
I'm very proud of him. It does not surprise me to hear that you enjoy his company.
As I say, well, it's going to be a few hours before the station is up and running, so we have some time to kill before we can start what's it called? Aligning. What's the word?
Calibration?
Calibrations?
Yes, calibrations. Thank you. Javier and I were going to check out whatever suffices as the kitchen or the snack lounge or something.
Well,
Shall we all go have a little break?
Are you hearing this?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
And I am uncomfy.
Yeah, the static. Yeah.
the machines started doing these noises.
I don't think that's supposed to do that.
No, it is.
No. No, it's
Javier,
not.
Javier is looking at stuff.
Oh.
What was that? What
Birth
was
of the
that?
universe. What's the birth of the universe?
And then lights start flashing.
Oh, maybe that's not the birth of the universe.
Oh, what is that? Javier starts working around.
Yeah, I'm getting in there and doing science stuff.
And Javier manages to find what exactly was wrong, and he pulls a switch, and he manages to stop the noise.
Did I flip the wrong switch? Don't think I flipped the wrong switch.
Apparently, something disconnected outside.
That's odd.
Outside?
I think maybe some cables were not properly affixed. Well, let's just find the space suit. I can go there. Connect them properly.
You've never been to space, Javier. Someone more experienced than you should be the one that goes out there.
Well, but I am the engineer who worked.
And Karina
with...
just, I am a botanist, sir.
I
10 minutes into
I'm a
our
doctor.
new space station life, and already we need to make a spacewalk. Great. All these taxpayer dollars and still nothing works.
I wasn't here to... Baby, I wasn't here to oversee the construction. But it's apparently on the collider that's being the problem. So I can go there and take a look. But I don't exactly know how to put on these spacesuits. I think that's something you have more experience with. Karina, can you help me?
Yes, that I can help with. Fixing the problem, beyond me. And I'll go with him to assist in the spacesuit and preparations for the spacewalk.
I think someone's about to die.
Oh no!
And this is where we lose the comic relief.
And our engineer.
Yep, what could possibly go wrong?
All right, so you all see Javier putting the spacesuit. But before you put on the helmet, Javier looks at Nubia. My love, what about a kiss before the spacewalk?
How about a kiss for luck?
You've got to be kidding me.
You've got to be kidding me. She rolls her eyes, but she smiles coyly. She has her arms crossed or whatever. She's watching this, and she rolls her eyes, but smiles coyly and walks over and kisses him on the forehead.
And floats over.
Yeah, floats over and kisses him on the forehead.
Oh, that will protect me against space vampires, I'm sure.
Do you want a kiss from me?
What the fuck?
Maybe after I come back from the spacewalk. He just
Fine.
put
As a
on
reward.
the helmet, and Karina
Make sure
finishes
it's all right.
the last stuff.
Before he heads out, test comms.
Yeah.
Everyone can hear me?
Yep. Loud and clear.
Well, seems to be working then.
Yep.
All right, so he goes out to the actual area where you go out on a spacewalk.
Mm-hmm.
And who's going? Because that is the only area in the space station where you have a window to look to the emptiness of space. Who's going to be there?
I think
Oh, I'm
Andre
there.
is going to be actually inside the main computer room, just like communicating with Andre, just to make sure there's nothing he needs, or communicating with Javier, just to make sure if there's something he needs to do inside, he can do that. Just cooperating with him.
Right.
All right.
Yeah, Karina is definitely watching.
Yeah, I think Nubia's probably she's there by the window, she's watching, but she's also probably she's probably got her pocket notebook out and is multitasking with like
All right.
whatever latest equation she's chewing on and watching her fiance do this spacewalk.
And Wojtek?
I'm standing. I can see outside, but I'm not like going straight to the window. I'm sort of like standing in between both of the groups with my hands on my son's baby shoes.
All right.
Your comfort item.
Exactly.
Andre says, "All right, Javier, I'm going to sort of bring it into sort of a stasis mode, get some things like kind of going, so I can, have some numbers on screen to make sure that everything's going well. If there's anything I need to do to help you inside of here, let me know, okay?"
Oh, gracias. Thank you. But the interferometry, I don't think you need to worry. It's only the collider that has had a problem. I am now doing the Balkan accent. It's only the collider that has had a problem.
Well, still, anything I can do in here, let me know.
The good thing about me being Javier is that I don't need to narrate to you what happens. I'll roll the dice like for myself only, but I don't need to narrate to you. Right, you all see Javier just going out and all right, now Karina, Nubia, and Wojtek, please do a spot hidden for me.
I don't like this.
A regular spot hidden.
Mm.
1 second.
I don't know if I like this.
Hard success all around.
All right. So, as you are all watching, actually, it was supposed to be hard, except for Wojtek. Wojtek was supposed to be an extreme.
Okay.
So,
do it one more time?
No. Since it said hard success, it wasn't an extreme. So in fact, you don't need to change, because if it is a hard or extreme, it will tell you there.
Understood.
Okay.
So only Nubia and Karina. All right. As you see, Javier like going in the direction of the collider. Nubia, you see that thing again.
Oh no.
It seems like a moving mass of some sort of organic movement. And it's around your fiancé. And you, Dr. Karina, you see something different. As you are looking, as you are looking at Javier, it feels as if some of the stars that are around him are moving, but they are very close together. But they are moving also in a very organic fashion. And for a brief second, it seems as if Javier had disappeared. But then you see him again. Both of you notice that. But Javier is still just going in the direction. All right, Andre, I am here now.
All right.
Let me just check the stuff here, and I'll tell you if you need to do anything.
Understood. Be
While
careful
they're
with her.
talking, Nubia is going to turn to Karina, and she's going to ask, "Does one get used to the weird shadowiness of space?" As she
That's the
spends
thing.
Karina would have
Now-
put her hand up on the window.
Karina, roll regular sanity check for me.
Boy. So just click the sanity button.
Yes.
Ah,
A hard success.
Hard success.
All right. In your head, that's what you saw is basically just reflections on the window. And
So I would have like put my hand up on the window for just a second to like try and brace myself and look closer and be like, no, that's just, I mean, space is weird sometimes. Yeah, you'll adjust. But she was very briefly disturbed before logicking.
all right. Now, Andre, please try starting again the collider. Let me see if it's working here.
Okay. Well, I get to do my speech again. Friends, welcome to the precipice of science. And I flip the switch.
You flip the switch and nothing happens.
Oh.
Nothing happened, Andre. Nothing happened, Javier. I'm Andre.
Oh, okay, so there must be a secondary point of failure. Give me just a couple more minutes. I'll reach it.
All right. I flip the switch off. Third time's the charm.
Oh, and Andre, I have to tell you, you need
Yes.
to come out here in space at some point. The view is to die for.
Oh, believe me, my friend,
God
my soonest
damn it.
opportunity.
All right.
That's the thing.
As Javier goes. Wait a second. All right. As Javier starts walking. Oof. Wait. This walking starts spacewalking, all right? You just hear in the comms, what the fuck was that? Ma que carajos, pendejo? ¿Qué es esto? In
Yeah?
Spanish.
I don't speak Spanish.
I mean, does any of you have Spanish as a language?
Not Spanish, but I do speak Italian.
I speak French moderately fluently. All those languages are similar.
I mean, you know enough Spanish to know that Ma que carajos, pendejo is what the fuck was that?
I've probably heard him say that if I hear comms too. I probably
Yeah.
recognize his cursing.
You get the gist.
Javier, what's happening out there?
I did I have any tequila, any drugs before coming to here?
I made absolutely sure nobody had anything in their system.
I must be. I think I stared at the abyss for too long. Damn. Cabrón, ¿qué carajos era aquello? And he starts working again and stuff. Andre, you can start it again.
Okay, here we go. Third time's the charm. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the precipice of science. I flipped the switch.
Karina is rolling her eyes at this.
And the things go back to life. Did it work?
We are live.
Oh, good. I'm coming back. I love the view, but I think I need something strong before I go back to space again. He's coming back.
Well, I've got your kiss ready for you.
Who's close to the door when he comes back? Are you looking?
Newbie is probably waiting for him.
Yeah. Karina would also be close to help him get inside and get the gear off.
All right. Andre, are you now looking, or are you?
Oh,
still...
yeah, I'll be out there to meet him.
And Wojtek?
Wojtek is cautiously at the back. He has a bad feeling about this one.
For Wojtek, again, I mean, remember, a horror movie character doesn't know they are in a horror movie.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
For you, this could just be a sci-fi movie.
Or just Tuesday.
Or
just Tuesday. Everyone, again, do a spot hidden and regular, but you, Wojtek, a hard one.
Okay.
I failed.
I failed.
Oof. That is the first 100 I have ever rolled in my entire life.
Oh
Wow.
my God.
Wow, you get a shiny manky now.
Good thing. Good.
Have you fumble spot hidden?
Good grief, it was spot hidden.
Oh no. Is that really bad?
No, spot hidden is the one that you don't. Even if you want to have a success, you don't want to have a success.
Yeah. On this, I see nothing, and I am happy about it.
Well, since Wojtek saw it, I will show everyone. And this, Wojtek, is what you... And prepare the one to show the viewers. This, Wojtek, is what you saw. It seemed like if it was following Javier as Javier was making his way back to the entrance of the space station.
Ooh.
Whoa.
But, like, through the haziness of nothing, you saw that creature for a brief second, but it's as if once its swirling body got behind Javier, it disappeared again. Roll a sanity check for me.
Okay. 1 second. Let me go back to that. Sanity as hard or just regular?
No, regular. Sanity is always regular.
Oh, fuck.
Oh no.
Oh,
Wow.
buddy. Wow.
If you had...
By one.
All right. Roll for me then. 1d6 plus 1.
Okay. It's /d6, correct? Or
Yes. / roll d6 plus 1.
d6 plus
Either or, I believe.
No, in roll 20, I think you have to / roll.
There we go. 4.
So subtract 4 from your sanity.
From both sides, correct?
Yes.
/R does work.
Actually, I think you can just leave the 80 on the left side and subtract only from the right side.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
But I mean, I don't think we are gonna have any sanity coming back this session.
Nope.
So.
Just to remind everybody,
Right.
this is
You
what
never
I saw.
know.
You can't blame me for losing a little bit of sanity after seeing that.
The horrors of war did not prepare you for this.
No.
So now, roll the D100 for me.
Okay.
Also, you don't have to type /R. There's a little dice button on the top left.
Oh, you're right. I always forget about this little fucker.
I mean, for me, even with that dice button, I always prefer to roll a 13. Okay. All right. You have a very strong reaction, a scare to that, and you scream a little bit, like, "Oh kurwa!"
Kurwa.
Is your Polish?
Yes.
All right, and for now, that's it. You are shaken, Wojtek. All of you hear Wojtek cussing. Oh, kurwa!
Gesundheit.
Jesus.
Karina just ignores and waits for is waiting for Javier.
And Javier is now inside. He entered safely. And you help him, remove his
Help
stuff.
him remove.
All
So,
right.
Javi, my starlight, how was the first spacewalk of the mission?
Well, I think there are demons outside. I didn't know, but I don't think they don't look like vampires. I didn't know there were space chupacabras, but it wouldn't be hard to believe.
I would find that very hard to believe. A space chupacabra is not very scientific. A normal chupacabra is not very scientific.
You know the story, my uncle that went to Peru. He saw
Yes.
several. You're telling me my uncle is a liar?
I'm telling you, your uncle makes some bold claims that I do not believe are based in science and, well, honestly,
I mean,
facts.
sometimes you just have to believe in stuff.
Karina will just
No.
pipe up. Does your uncle happen to drink a lot? Never mind. And continue.
Yeah, but I don't see what that has to do with anything.
Hmm?
Que no culo tiene que ver con los pantalones.
No particular
Yeah.
reason. So, things are working now.
It seems they are. Well,
Fantastic. Well done.
I am really hungry. What do we have to eat here in space, Miss Space Woman, Karina?
It's Doctor. Thank you.
Doctor Space Woman, Karina.
Correct. I'll allow it. I'll be honest, I don't know what kind of food is in the space stations. But Karina would lead them to where the food is,
Right, it's actually
informing them along the way.
It's normal food. Like they don't. It's not like the common misconception of it's
Yeah.
dehydrated food in a toothpaste tube.
Right.
Honestly,
It's
from what I've heard, like dehydrated, like the astronaut ice cream would actually be really bad because that shit gets really crumbly, and if crumbs get everywhere, then that gets into like the machinery.
Yes. It's actual normal food that comes like vacuum packaged, vacuum sealed, and Well, I hope they have some ribs here. Or
We'll see.
one could dream if they had a paella, but I
I
doubt.
think that might be asking for much. And yeah, I'd lead them to the food area and be like, it's not
Alright.
terrible, but it's not like it's not what you would get back home. It's nothing to write home about, but it'll do.
All right. Wojtek, where are you going right now? Are you going to eat as well?
I'm obviously shaken, but yes, I'm gonna go eat. I specifically requested pierogies, which is one of his favorite foods. So I'm gonna eat some of my comfort pierogi food.
Right.
Well, a lot of people think that like sweet treats help with, shock.
This is true.
Wojtek,
You did promise me treats.
as you were making your way to where everyone eats, something is pulling on your mind, and it seems for you that right on the corner, next to one of the computers in the main area, there is a shadow that wasn't there last time you checked.
Oh,
But as you look there, you see it seems it's a little bit darker, but that's just it. It's still a corner.
do we have flashlights on us?
I mean, technically you don't need because it's extremely bright
True,
inside space station. But if you want, there are some flashlights.
So
that you can
would it
find.
make sense, because it's so well lit in here, would it make even sense for there to be a shadow there?
Not that, probably not.
Okay,
Not really, no.
I have to go check it out. I have to go see what's going on with that shadow.
Right. As you move closer, you see that it was probably just something in your eye because it's just as lit as everything else in the ship, in the station.
Okay. I shake my head. I rub my temples. I take a deep breath. I pat the baby shoes in my pocket, and I walk with the rest of the crew.
Got an astigmatism there, my friend.
For real.
So is everyone around the table?
Yeah.
Like,
Yep.
the closer to a table, are we doing a chest buster scene now?
I was about to say, dude, it seriously seems like William Hurt's about to have his chest bust open.
But is it William Hurt's first or second time on Spaceballs?
The second time. I want to see the musical performance.
Hello, my baby. Hello, my honey.
Exactly.
Hello, right time now.
Dinner and a show.
Right. As you all go to eat something, the first meal, for some of you, the first ever meal you've ever have in space, because all the other meals won't be your first, so it's obviously gonna be the first you'll ever have.
Mm-hmm.
Some of us, it might be our last.
Who knows? You are still thinking too much as that you are in a horror thing. That might not necessarily be the case.
Hey, we may get out of this without anybody dying.
This is
It's
true.
unlikely, but it's technically possible.
This is true.
Or anybody going insane.
Insane.
Insane in the membrane.
I mean, some of us may have already started there, but
Guys, we're gonna get a good grade at D&D, which is a normal thing to want and is possible to achieve.
Unfortunately, we're taking the Call of Cthulhu test, not the D&D test.
Dang it.
This is like that nightmare where you show up for the class and then you're naked and
You
you're
don't
taking
have pants on. You
Yeah,
studied the wrong
and, like,
chapter.
yeah, you're in the wrong classroom, or it's a test that you thought like was for a different thing, and you studied for the completely wrong test. Yeah,
You are all in the dining area, and I assume you are just talking. I don't know, what are you doing?
yeah.
Just chit-chatting about regular
Probably-
stuff.
Yeah, probably getting to know each other, talking about each other's accomplishments, and just
And
kind of
what
laying the
brought us all
groundwork.
there.
Yeah,
So,
like
What our
probably
roles
Nubia's probably talking about some joint project that she and Andre have done in the past, and that sort of stuff.
all right. So
Yeah,
talk.
Karina would be
Oh.
talking about her botany and all that. And
I don't know science enough to talk about impressive science things.
But
Well,
So
science,
Nubia.
science,
Yeah,
science.
astrophysics.
Ooh, botany,
just-
science.
bullshit your way around not knowing.
Life support, science, botany,
And
science.
then we patented and invented a brand new way to observe the quasar particle or something. I don't know.
That's thingamajig science talk. It's good enough for me.
Yay, I'm gonna
Plant
get a
cells.
good score.
Science.
But how did you factor in for the primogen? What was your science around the primogen?
Well, you see, the
Wait,
primogen is a random factor, so we
you are almost certain that you heard a howl of some kind. Like a
Who, everyone, or
Wojtek.
just a certain person?
Wojtek,
Okay.
just Wojtek.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You see, the
Like
primogen is a random
very
factor.
quiet.
I am so sorry.
Science.
Andre, I know you love to speak, but would you be quiet for one moment? Did anyone else hear that?
No?
You're
What?
Oh, you-
Andre being quiet for once?
The rarest sound in the entire universe. No, it sounded like I don't know. It couldn't have been, but it sounded like a howl of some kind. It could be one of the equipment. I don't want to make sure the equipment is not malfunctioning in any way.
Well, perhaps it's the space chupacabras.
Or it's the space
I think you
station
may-
settling.
I think
You
you
are
may
not-
have been in
no,
space
but
for
I-
too long, friend.
I know I saw something.
What did you see?
Well, it looked like a slug, I think. But
There are no
it's
slugs in
hard
space.
Mm-hmm.
to explain.
Did it
It's-
have multiple mouths?
Yeah,
Where
and
are you
some,
getting this from,
and
Wojtek?
some bristles around its body as well.
And did it look like it had a sort of sack filled with eggs?
Eggs, yeah.
This is some kind of collaborated joke.
I swear to you.
So
You're kidding, right?
You're suggesting there's some sort of multiple-mouthed, egg-sacked slug
Space slug.
flying around out there, howling at us?
No, I didn't hear it howling because I was in space. And as you all
Nobody
know,
can hear you
You're
howl.
in space, no one can hear you scream.
Yeah,
in space,
nobody can hear you howl.
you howl. But I need to take this out of my mind. Javier goes around. He finds a pen and paper, and he starts sketching.
Yes. Yes, and then it
Karina
curled
does
right
watch
there.
over his shoulder.
There was a curl The mouth.
I think Andre's watching too, out of morbid curiosity. He wants to see where this bit is going.
Yeah, like she doesn't
It's not
believe.
often
they
someone
saw this.
outperforms him.
And
Yeah.
he had a pretty decent hard success on his drawing. So yeah, you all, not exactly as clear as this, but the general sketch looks like this. It looked a lot like this. Yeah, now I have never seen a chupacabra, so maybe it is but even if I had, this is a space chupacabra. So
Wojtek
that's what I saw.
is very concerned because this is exactly what it looked like to him when he saw what he thought he saw.
Well, you see,
A round of applause, a beautiful performance. That was inspiring.
Space does some strange things to the mind, but this is unusual. I've never seen a group hallucination before.
Wait, you're
Especially
going
not
along with
just
this.
limited to 2. That's
How would we have gone along with this? How would we have the chance to come together and make this plan? We've just met each other today. Our entire
We had
time
some
spent
time-
together you have been there for every moment.
Maybe you two had a chance to talk back on the ISS. I don't know.
No, absolutely not. We were all together the whole time.
Wojtek, he has a point, because this is totally something that I would do. But by Christ, I swear to God, I am telling the truth. And Nubia knows that when Javier swears to God, he is not joking. He does not take that lightly.
Oh, he's a devout Catholic.
Yes.
yeah.
She's not going to say anything, but she's going to her body language is going to shift, and she's going to like unfold her arms and look at her fiance and think about the darkness, the advanced darkness that she saw.
All right. So I know it's gonna be hard already, but try rolling an occult for me.
Everyone?
Me?
No, Nubia
Okay.
only.
Regular?
Yeah.
Woo!
Oof.
Failure.
Yeah, you had a 5, so you had to roll a 1. But holy fuck, just now I remembered.
Yeah.
I forgot to tell you. If you
Uh-huh.
fail a test, you can spend your luck points, enough luck points to have a success. So Roy wouldn't have failed that
Oh.
badly.
Mm,
But I mean, from an 83 to a 5, that's still
That's
quite a lot.
unreasonable.
Yeah, I'll take the failure.
So you need to spend an amount of luck equal to the difference, essentially?
Yes. Yes.
Okay.
Up to
But-
them, and I'm assuming the luck points are just like flat. We can't get those back.
Yes. But you have to say, may I, because it's not all tests that allow you to spend your luck points.
got it.
Okay.
But just so...
Also, may I is just basic manners, so you should ask it that way. Anyway.
Yeah, like
Mother, may I?
Oh, because
Keeper, may I?
I'll just spend some
Keeper,
luck.
may I?
No, not this time.
Got it.
All right.
okay.
You don't... I mean, the occult test would be more specifically for you to understand what this creature is. But I'll say, it pops on your mind. Is it the same thing I saw moving? That's as much as it goes to you.
So Andre's looking around and seeing that everyone but him is serious right now. And he's like, okay, this is odd. Was I left on the thing? Is this a group trick on me? This is so hilarious.
No.
All of you.
Because Karina is also on board with this. This is not real.
Mm-hmm.
This is something's happening with these people. She doesn't understand it, but she doesn't think that there's some space slug out there. There's like, false memories are a thing. You can implant these ideas in the mind and the memory. And I mean, if I'm fucking aware of that shit, she's aware of that. So it's like, there's this like confirmation thing going on of like, oh, does it have this? Oh, yes. Now my brain remembers that it had this when it totally didn't. And they're just kind of bouncing off of each other until they create this drawing. But she doesn't believe it that they saw it.
Let me try and make sense of this. So, space slug with multiple eyes and mouths and a egg sac, yes?
That is about the size of it.
Okay.
As you are saying this, Andre, the machines start beeping as the first test is complete.
Oh!
Okay. Oh, good beeping.
Yes, good beeping. Not all beeping is bad beeping. All beeping equal good beeping.
Okay, Javier, maybe listen, you're out in space, the sky looks different, it's a whole different thing. You can't see Orion from where we are anymore. Maybe you mistook a constellation for something.
Oh,
It's a different view.
roll a natural world for me.
Me?
Yes,
Regular?
regular.
80.
I was asking you to roll to consider this as, yeah, you're right.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe it was, or maybe I'm just going crazy. Everyone here is as well.
You have to be a little bit crazy to be up here.
Base madness.
Anyways,
Yeah.
that's the first good news we've had all day. First test is complete. Let us go check.
Oh, let's go.
Yes.
So, is everyone going?
Yes.
Yes. I mean,
Yeah, I assume the scientist will, Nubia, who is also a theoretical physicist, will go there as well to get the
Yeah.
notes that she needs.
Sorry, I'm munching on popcorn.
Nice.
No problem. All right. So you all go to the main machines, and you start looking at the numbers on the screens and everything else, and either one of you, Nubia or Andre, or both actually, roll a whatever kind of science you have that would best apply to either physics, mathematics, or astrophysics.
I'm gonna do mathematics. Ooh.
You two are very, very smart.
We're bouncing off each other like two stage comedians, except math and physics.
All right, as you look at those numbers, oh yeah, it's too loud. The music. As you look at these numbers, you too notice it seems as if the entire Centauri constellation, Alpha Centauri A, Alpha Centauri B, and Proxima Centauri just disappeared from the numbers, from the papers. You were expecting a lot of influence since those are the closest stars to the solar system. But it seems as if they have disappeared from the papers.
That can't be right. You have to recalibrate.
Are you sure you fixed this when you were out there?
Yes, I fixed it. But what is wrong?
Well,
It's not
this is
registered. Go ahead, Nubia.
it's not registering Alpha Centauri.
Or any of the Centauris.
Any of them.
That would be a
That's
problem
great.
with the interferometry, not with the collider that I fixed.
We just need to adjust, make some new calibrations. The first test is always a crapshoot anyway, so we need to readjust, account for this.
You look back at the numbers and the Centauris are there now.
Oh, wait, no, there they are. Just glossed over them, apparently. Strange. Nubia, you see there they are, right there.
The both of you are sure they were not there. It's not something that you would just gloss over.
Yeah.
Yes, this doesn't feel like a minor error of omission. This something's wrong with these numbers.
No, not anymore.
We'll need to keep a close eye on it so that this doesn't happen again, or to catch it if it does.
And you know what's worse? These specific numbers, I'll use some like 80s futuristic technology. The machine printed on paper, so it's not like the screen glitched. The paper was not showing those numbers.
We sure we got the
So
right
then-
kind of ink.
Yes,
We didn't load this thing with invisible ink or something, did we?
But so
If
you're
we had
saying,
done that, then the whole thing would be invisible.
Steph, you're saying the actual numbers on the physical page changed, or
They appeared because like the numbers, yeah, they changed because they changed enough for you to know Alpha Centauri, the Centauri star system, was not there. But now they changed, so yeah, it's everything as it should be.
Okay.
Because it's not like a line saying, oh, this is Alpha Centauri that wasn't there. No, the numbers, all the differentiations on the things the machine received were ported into as lines of code or whatever it is.
Oh,
yeah.
And the numbers on the paper changed so that it's correct now.
Maybe we're all a bit tired.
I think we should all go to sleep. Maybe tomorrow everything will be better. I'll fix some things if needed. I'll take a better look at the interferometry systems, but why don't
I agree. Let's get some rest. The first day in space can be quite overwhelming.
You are the captain, everyone.
I think
I mean, not-
Nubia is going to stay up. She's probably excited. So I think she's going to stay up, and she's going to take the numbers of when the Alpha Centauri constellations were not there, and start like running, like, oh, what would what would things look like if this were the numbers that we were working with? Just kind of crunching numbers for fun, running typical equations using the old numbers as data set or whatever.
All right. You
Just for
remember
fun.
somewhat what the numbers were on the page. Okay, and you start
She
crunching.
she probably was writing stuff down in her little notebook as all
All
that
right,
stuff was
all right.
going on.
Yeah.
So you start just crunching the mathematics. So, and
Just
the
for
rest of the crew?
funsies.
The rest of the crew?
Don't stay up too long, Nubia. I'm
She just
headed
kind of
off
waves
to...
at waves.
Mhm.
She kind of waves her hand over her shoulder at you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. I'm headed to sleep.
All right.
Or just to lay down for a minute.
Okay.
Maybe sleep isn't gonna come to him tonight.
Karina
Karina just goes right to sleep.
and
'Cause,
Wojtek.
I mean, she only saw a blip.
Yeah, Wojtek is he's gonna try and get some sleep for sure.
All right. And when you are in space, you're basically in a sleeping bag. But it's the best sleep you'll ever get because there is no uncomfortable position because gravity is not pulling you down. So imagine if you were asleep just floating in a pool.
Oof.
Basically that.
That sounds fantastic.
That sounds so good to my chronically ill ass.
Right?
Beam me up immediately.
So
Yes,
roll another mathematics for me.
Stand by.
Damn.
Another extreme success.
Wow.
The exact same number, actually.
Yeah.
Damn.
Wow.
very
You're
nice.
really
very
mathing that math.
Yeah, I am.
So that was a 1 in 1,000 chance.
That's
Cool. Do I win? Did I get a good score?
Did Della get a good grade?
You notice, like you start doing the math, and the numbers you seen are not as if like it had just vanished, because something was still in place there. It's something extremely massive and somewhat much more massive than the 3 stars and the several exoplanets combined.
She's probably going to hone in on that discrepancy and try to calculate the mass of or whatever of what that is. Like, oh, this is interesting. What is
With
this?
your extreme success in mathematics, you see that should probably have nearly the same mass as Sagittarius A, the black hole in the center of our galaxy. That is quite a massive discrepancy.
That would get her to start going down the rabbit hole of what would happen if a black hole opened up right there.
Yeah, Sagittarius A has approximately 4 million masses, 4 million times more than the mass of the sun. So, yeah. And in your head, you see the whole galaxy would be completely torn apart with another one of these supermassive black holes in a very far away arm of the galaxy. And you even start to see how this change would affect the movement of the Virgo supercluster, which is the cluster of galaxies on which the Milky Way is part. And you calculate that this would probably change the trajectory, and that would make the Andromeda galaxy collide with the Milky Way in 1 billion years rather than 5, probably. And they say, well, that's quite the change, you notice. But as you are doing this math, you start feeling a sense of dread falling upon you, like, what could have caused such a discrepancy in the numbers? And
Yeah,
you
there's no way that would just be a normal malfunction.
Yes, absolutely not. And like you start feeling a little bit uneasy about this whole journey that you took. Like, should I really be here at this time before they did everything?
We're certainly staring at something we shouldn't be staring at, and opening a door that probably humanity shouldn't be opening with this experiment that we're doing.
One thing you notice, Javier was there with you. He is not in the room anymore. And you did not see him leaving the room.
I'm gonna get up and look for him because I need to rubber duck my findings off of somebody, and he's probably used to that.
You float around this area. You don't find him. You find some of his tools, like strapped to the walls, so they don't float and hit anything important. But he is not there. You start floating around the ship, the station, I mean, and you go to that area that you haven't. No, none of you have went yet. The one with a little bit of gravity. So you go down a set of ladders, and you suddenly start feeling yourself getting heavier by each step you take. And you are down there. You see it's a ring going across the entire station that is constantly turning. And you start walking around there. You see some of those exercise equipments, and you don't find him. You go back to the station, and where else will you look? Oh, actually, sorry, I skipped the part. In the ring with gravity, you go looking around for him, and there are some windows to the vacuum of space. So I want you to do a spot hidden again.
Regular?
Just roll a regular.
Fumble.
Good. She's like that. She's covering her eyes, leading to the vacuum space. Not looking, not looking, not looking.
Obviously, she didn't find Javier down there. She was looking for him with her eyes closed.
Ah.
As you do.
As you do. All right. You don't find Javier down there. But yeah, and you go back to the main body of the station. What else where else will you look for him?
Have I checked the commissary yet? The kitchen? Or is that where I was kind of at still?
No, you will go to the kitchen area and do another spot hidden.
Uh-oh. Hard success.
Whoa.
You don't find Javier, but you see a man eating a piece of fruit that was there. Specifically, like it seems like a very old man with some ragged robes and an extremely long beard that would not be allowed in the space station.
I'm going to look at him with confusion
This is the man you see.
I'm gonna kind of look around a little bit.
Let me get that.
I guess kind of double checking, making sure I'm not getting
Oh
pranked.
my god. What
I
the
will ask
fuck?
you to roll sanity as well.
With Old Man Henderson.
Because, alright, you have no idea why, like, someone strange is there, but the most unusual part is not that he appeared. The lack of gravity doesn't seem to affect him. Like, his beard is not flowing as it would flow in a microgravity environment. It's going straight down, as his robes are all going straight down to one area because there is no down in space. But with him, apparently there is. And he is just eating what seems to be like a piece of an apple or something.
Or something.
She's
He
going
He doesn't mind you, it seems.
She's going to. She's tense, but she kind of. Who are you? How did you get aboard this space station, the isograph?
He looks at you. He finishes the bite. He puts it inside his beard. And
She kind of
you are
recoils a little
floating.
bit.
You are floating. And he just walks towards you. Like very, very slowly. And he's actually being affected by some sort of gravity. And he looks at you. Just don't mind me being here. And when you blink, you see yourself alone in the kitchen area.
I'm going to pinch my arm to make sure that I'm awake.
You pinch your arm. You are awake.
And there's no sign of him now?
Huh?
I'm going to... How long's the rest of the crew been asleep? At this point?
Probably about an hour, maybe. And even Andre saying that he was not trying, Andre fell asleep easily on the comfort of space. Like, he removed his metal arm, affixed it into the cabin, and was just floating. And is deep asleep now.
Trying to think what a pragmatic person would do here.
As someone who is incredibly pragmatic, you should easily know what to do. Poogie the pragmatist, that's what we call you.
It's true.
Oh, is it? This is the first I'm hearing of that.
Yeah, we started 10 seconds ago.
Usually the term I hear is
I was there.
gauntlet. Think she's going to go wake Karina.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah,
You-
that
as
would be
you-
the pragmatic move.
To inform her that there's somebody aboard the ship that should not be there.
As you float towards the cabins, you see all of them seem to be empty.
Like the sleeping pods are all empty or whatever.
Yes. Yeah, the belongings are there, but the pods are all empty. Nobody is there.
I'm gonna call out for my colleagues. Karina, Andre, Javier.
And fuck Wojtek, I guess.
Dr. Wojtek, sorry.
Fuck that guy in particular. Do we hear her?
You are all fast asleep.
Fuck me, dude.
And we are heavy enough sleepers that it doesn't matter.
No, you went fast to sleep, but let me go. In each one particular's dream, you heard Nubia claiming for you or looking for you or something.
Yeah.
But let's start with Wojtek. You were sleeping. You listen, you can hear Nubia calling for you. But right after you hear again that howl.
Oh,
But
God.
not from your dream, you know it's coming from somewhere.
I wake the fuck up.
You wake up, you are inside your pod. The curtains are closed. What do you do?
I look out my curtain, and I listen intently.
You listen intently, and it seems as if you can hear creatures like four-legged creatures running around the station.
Oh man, I get out of bed, I get out of my knapsack, and I float over to the... Is there like a light switch in the room? I know turning it on will turn it on for
It's
everyone.
open. It's on.
Oh, lights are just
Because
on.
that's why.
That's why we have the
it's on.
curtain.
That's why you have the curtains.
Yes.
So your sleeping pod is dark, but it will always be on inside these places.
Understood. Okay, I don't want to wake anybody else up yet. So where does it sound like the footsteps or the four-legged creatures are coming from?
It seems as if it's coming from the kitchen area. You have to go through the kitchen area to get to the sleeping quarters.
Okay, so it's like pretty much like right outside.
Yes.
Okay, I look in there.
You go to the kitchen area, and you see on a seems like a shelf. The only thing you see is a half-eaten apple.
Oh. Okay.
18, let me-
Does it look like it's been out for long? Like, can I see the like you know how apples get like, well, I guess I don't know, it'd probably be different in space. How they get like brown if they've been out for too long? Does it look freshly eaten?
No, it looks fresh. It is considerably fresh to you.
Okay. I look around because I look around. I look to see if there's any signs of anybody else being in there.
You know what I'm gonna ask you to roll, a spot hidden.
Yep. Spot hidden coming up.
Roll a perception check.
Yeah, literally. Oh my god. The perception check you don't want to pass. A regular?
Yes.
I succeeded.
So you
Can
spot.
he use his luck to fail?
No, you cannot use your luck to fail. Only to succeed.
Okay.
Damn.
And well, you don't see anyone in there right now, but you hear something on the sleeping quarters. Seem to be coming from Javier's bunk. So what will you do?
Go to Javier's bunk.
All right. You hear a very heavy breathing there and a low rumbling noise that you're not entirely sure what is. Do you open?
Yes.
This is what you see inside Javier's bunker.
Okay.
Bunk.
Oh,
absolutely would.
No.
That's my dad.
Oh, no.
He's not home right now.
Oh, Raffle, I would fuck your dad.
It's a very...
I need to go, guys.
And as you open and you see this creature, it is too big to be able to fit inside the bunk, but it's fitting there one way or another. And it just slowly turns up its gaze. And it doesn't have eyes, it doesn't have a face, it doesn't have features, but you know it's looking at you. And you see the creature, just one arm just standing and it lowering a little bit to exit the bunk. But as you do, as you see this, you open your eyes and you are inside your bunk. Normally.
Okay.
So you wake up, and you wake up in a cold sweat. But at least this time you know it was a dream.
Oh my god. Is it silence? Is there no other noises? Like I can't hear footsteps, I can't hear howling, I can't hear Nubia?
No footsteps, no howling, no Nubia.
I get out of bed and I immediately go to check on Javier's bed.
You go to Javier's bed and you see Javier sleeping there.
Okay.
But Nubia is not at her bunk. And
okay, I exit I go look for Nubia.
Right.
I have a feeling she'll be up in the computer room.
As you go, Nubia is not there.
I call out for her.
Oh, God.
Nubia, you hear Wojtek calling out for you.
I turn to him immediately and try to follow the voice, find where he is.
As you turn, you notice you are not in the kitchen area or the beds, the sleeping quarters. You are still in the area with a little bit of gravity. And you hear his voice coming from above.
Like I suddenly find myself there?
Yes. Like as you
I'm
were,
going to pinch myself again.
in your mind, as you were calling for everyone, you were looking through the ship, but suddenly you just, like, it is as if when you turned your head, the world suddenly shifted for you being inside that area.
Feels like studying for finals again.
Right, so you two follow each other's voices and you meet yourself in... Right, you meet yourself in the center of the ship, which is basically the computer area.
Dr. Wojtek, something strange is happening.
Tell me. I just had the worst dream. My accent is gone.
That's how bad of a dream it was.
Yeah, scared the accent right out of me. It is back now. It is back. It has returned.
Wojtek, you hear the howling again. Nubia, roll a spot hidden. Normal, regular.
Small money, small money.
It's only not regular if I tell you it's not regular.
Extreme success.
Nope.
No, it wasn't
Not
extreme.
barely
It was just a
success.
normal
Yeah,
success.
just a regular
Oh, I was
success.
scrolled up. I'm sorry. I was scrolled up a little bit.
A regular success is a success nonetheless. And right behind Wojtek, you see what seems like a shadow growing on the corner of one of the computers. And it's growing and growing. And suddenly, it grows to be almost the size of Wojtek. And he is not a small person. And you see, like, this growing behind him.
Mm-mm.
Roll
I
a
think
sanity
she's
check
going-
for me.
Okay. Failure.
I mean, it's just 14 points, but I won't accept you losing luck for that. Roll 1d6 plus 1.
There's the 1d6.
3 then.
Yes.
So lose 3 more points of sanity.
Oh, sorry. Keep forgetting to switch over to edit. There we go. It's fixed.
Now roll a d100 for me. 43, alright. Nubia, you start laughing hysterically for some reason. And you, Wojtek, as you heard the howl, it seems to be coming from right behind you. You see Nubia in front of you, she just starts laughing. And laughing and laughing.
I literally, I think I instinctively, I just turn around.
Alright. You turn around and you see this creature. So roll a sanity check for me as well.
I don't even have to spot. It's just there. Oh no. Okay. Sanity. Here it comes. Oh, it should be versus 76. Because I lost sanity.
Alright, so that's why you should always remove.
Yeah,
Both.
I removed it from the right side, but I thought I should remove it from the left side then, or from both sides.
All right. No, I think you should remove only from the left side. The right side is kind of fuck it.
Okay.
Or the right side is just to remember what's your maximum, and
I
the left
understand.
side is right. Because I always get confused which side is which.
Right.
65, that's a success. So you will lose only 1d4 plus 1 sanity.
Oh my god. Okay. 1d4. So 3.
3 as well. Right, so you see this creature And you now roll again D100 for me.
Yes.
A 38. All right, roll another D100 for me.
I don't like the sound of that.
Another one? Oh my lord.
26. All right. Okay. You see from right behind this creature several rats. It seems like the rats are just appearing and they are swarming the ship, the station. And you never were before, but now you were definitely afraid of these rats.
I start backing up and put my arm up to Nubia to try and like get her to move back with me.
And Nubia is laughing. She cannot control herself.
I grab her by the hand and we're in the low gravity or the semi-gravity area, right?
Yes.
I pick up one of
No,
the
you are not in the
weights.
semi-gravity. You are still in the micro, the no gravity.
Oh, I'm in low gravity. Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, I was gonna say I pick up a weight and throw it, but I guess I just try and get out of the room as quickly as possible.
All right. As you go, I'll ask both of you to... You can go to the combat page.
Uh-huh.
And both of you roll a dodge for me.
Got
Nubia is going to be a hard one.
Not bad.
Nice.
Hard.
Wojtek, you managed. As you were looking at this creature, you saw it going in a pounce pose, as predators tend to do, and he jumped, going to you. And again, the same thing. It seems as the lack of gravity does not affect this creature, and it chooses a place to be the ground. And as you try, you, Wojtek, manage to escape, but this creature bites on Nubia, and all you see is the creature carrying Nubia around, and it enters. It just disappears into a corner, and they are both gone.
I scream.
Was I the first character death?
Now I'll ask you to roll a sanity again for me.
I scream.
Me or Roy?
Yeah, Roy. A hard success. So you will not lose any sanity, but you just saw something that only your worst nightmares could bring. And not only is the ship still flooding with rats, apparently, but you have a desire to try and find her now. As you probably already had that desire, but it's now
Taken
by
over.
whatever means possible.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay. Are the rats are paying me no mind? They're just like crawling around.
They are just crawling around.
Okay. So the shadow that they went into, is it gone now or is it still there?
It's not the shadow. The creature apparently was the shadow.
Oh.
It just entered a corner.
Okay. I mean, like I can think of nothing else to do but like go and like start punching that corner.
All right.
Logically, I don't know what that would do, but that's what I would do.
You don't want to get close because when I say the rats are swarming, I mean the rats are swarming.
Okay.
So there are rats in every single corner and every single surface of the station.
Okay. I suppose what I would do in this case then is I would are there any objects I can use to like swat the rats away?
Nothing that comes like in the scientific room.
Yeah.
Nothing specific.
Nothing
if
specific.
you move back to the sleeping quarters or the kitchen, you might find something.
Okay, I go into the kitchen because that's just before the sleeping quarters.
Yes.
Oh! Is the half-eaten apple actually in the kitchen still? I know it was in my dream, but is it there?
You don't seem to find it.
Okay. Okay. What are some instruments in here? Like I'm assuming there might be like a broom or I don't know. I guess maybe not a broom, but something I can.
There would be at most a vacuum.
Okay.
You start hearing the howl again, close to the sleeping quarters and the pods.
I realize that I need to let everyone know what's happening. So I run into the sleeping quarters and throw open everyone's shades if I'm able to.
You are able to. Javier is not there.
The fuck?
But the rest of them are.
Javier got slurped into the darkness. I wake everyone up and I'm just like, Javier is gone, Nubia got taken. Like that's the only thing I can say that like won't make me sound insane. I mean, it already sounds insane, but like
you sound insane.
I do sound insane, but
like legitimately like some of the first words out of Karina's mouth. What? Wojtek, you sound insane. Gone where?
What are you talking about, Wojtek?
Javier is gone. He's not in his he is not in his station, and I had a dream and I heard Nubia calling for me, and I when I woke up there was a creature on Javier's bed, but then I woke up again and then I heard I went to go look and I found Nubia and then a creature. It took her.
All of you heard Nubia calling for you in your dreams.
I'm sorry?
All of you heard Nubia calling for you in your dreams. And as Wojtek mentions it, you remember that you heard her.
Oh, yes.
Okay.
Okay.
But creature.
As he's reciting things,
Spaceship.
Andre's pulling himself out and reattaching his arm.
Yeah. And Karina's just trying to like, okay, calm down. We are on a spaceship. What creature? No creature could possibly be here.
I know what I saw. It had no eyes. It had 4 legs. And its mouth was so big, and it carried her away into a shadow. I don't know. She's gone.
All right. We'll go look for her. Come on.
Yes,
Show us where you last saw her.
Let's go find her.
Javier! Nubia! Is there a comm system on this space station, actually?
There is.
Okay, I press the comms button.
As you are moving, you notice that there are rats in the space station.
Oh, what the fuck?
For once, I'm gonna agree with the man.
What is all of this? Why are there rats on the station?
I forgot to mention that part.
Are they
There rats
crawling and
everywhere.
ignoring gravity?
They are crawling and ignoring gravity.
Why aren't they floating rats? Is there a comms button inside the sleeping quarters?
Not inside the sleeping quarters.
How about just outside of it? Is there one nearby that isn't towards
Yes,
the rats? Let me ask that.
there is one nearby.
Okay. Yeah, Andre is just gonna go directly to the comms, press it, and say, Nubia, Javier, please respond.
There is no response.
Nubia, Javier.
I told
Actually,
you. They are gone.
now the second time, Nubia, you find yourself in a very weird place. And you are like seeing your imagine as if you are like in a forest of geometric shapes. That is basically what you see. And that creature just like open a very big laceration on your side, but you are still somehow alive. And you hear a very, very faint voice of Andre saying, Nubia, are you there?
I am going to call out to him. Andre? Andre? Where am I? This prank is not funny anymore.
Do I hear her over comms?
You hear Andre funny anymore. That's what you hear.
Nubia, where are you?
I'm not sure.
What do you mean you're not sure?
All you hear is sure.
Nubia, I can't understand you. Only like one or so words are coming through. Please get to a comm station. And if you and Javier are doing the hanky-panky, bring him to.
All of you that are inside the isograv, you hear, she's not in a place to answer right now. From the comms. And you do not
Who is
recognize
this?
No response.
I'm going to call out one last time. I'm going to say, I think this has something to do with the old man in the kitchen.
You hear old man in the kitchen.
Old man in the kitchen. Question.
Yes.
You said that we flew here. You said it was the spaceship was automated, that we came here on, the transport ship, or that there was someone else flying it?
There was. It can be flown from from inside the ship, but at this first stage, it was someone on the ISS that was
Okay, cool.
floating it.
Cool. For some reason, I thought there was a pilot also on board the isograph with us.
Do we see an old man in the kitchen?
No old man in the kitchen.
But you hear something coming from the workout area where there is gravity.
What does it sound like?
Noises, just weird noises, but it seems like there is someone there.
We have to go investigate. I tell them, I say, I do not know where Javier is, but Nubia is in great danger. We need to go find her.
Oshtek, you said there was a beast of some kind. Where did all these rats come from?
They were with the beast. They appeared together.
The beast is upon me.
There are no rats anymore.
Oh, the rats are gone.
Like they're just gone?
They're just gone.
So, like, while we were looking at the comms, they just poofed.
But you still hear rat noises, but there are no rats anywhere to be seen except for Wojtek.
Hmm. All right, well, the rats are gone. I suppose let's equip yourself with something. Is there like a steak knife or something in the kitchen?
There are scissors. It's the sharpest thing you'll find.
Yep.
Who has the
I
best
grab a pair of
strength?
scissors. I've got a 63.
I have a 68.
Ooh.
And an 80 power.
What's your strength? What's your strength, Captain?
Huh?
What's your strength score? We have a pair of scissors.
I got 53 is the number on the thing.
All right. Here you go, Wojtek.
Thank you.
I know you are healer, but you should be familiar with scissors.
Indeed.
Wait, no, wait. What is in medical bay? What is in the medical bay?
In the medical bay, there are some scalpels or things like that. But it's on the other side of the ship. You'll have to go through the medical bay and then come back to go through to the workout area.
We have no time to lose. What
Who's doing the thing?
are there any instruments in the? You said that there might be stuff in the sleeping quarters that we can arm ourselves with. Is there anything we can grab in here?
I mean, at most, the sharpest things would probably be pens and pencils.
Okay. Yeah, there's probably not like a baseball bat.
No, no.
So
Yes,
Just
on
to
an
clarify.
international space station, like
I don't know. Maybe
sub
Javier has like
group.
has like a comfort baseball bat. Like I don't know.
Use the baby shoes as nunchuck.
I fill the baby shoes with rocks.
So just to
first
clarify, the medical station is on the opposite side of the space station. Like we have to go through the gravity place to get there.
Yes.
Okay.
Like, you don't enter the gravity place, but you have to go through the opening to the gravity place.
Okay, well, then if we're going to the gravity place, that's essentially 2 birds, 1 stone right there. In Andre's mind.
You decide where you go.
Honestly, Karina kind of wants to go and check out the life support system. She's still not 100% convinced that everyone's not just going fucking crazy and like... that like there's not something going wrong with the life support system. I don't know, oxygen deprivation, you hallucinate. And just wanting to make sure that everything's right there and we're not all just going fucking batshit.
You can access the life support of the ship through your iPad, your tablet.
Do they have like fire extinguishers on space stations?
They have a specific kind of fire extinguishers.
Yeah.
But it's not like
That
the
much I do
big
know.
red thing that you just point and...
Right.
No.
Yeah, it's not the same that we have on Earth, but
Okay.
yes,
Is
they
it
do, because,
Something
fires in space.
transportable at the very least. Or is it like something that's stuck to a wall?
No, it's something portable. You can hold in your hand.
Okay. Grab that.
All right. So you have a fire extinguisher,
I have a space fire extinguisher.
a space fire extinguisher.
I have space scissors.
Vortex has some space scissors. And as you look,
And I have a space iPad.
Yeah, yeah.
all right, as
Our powers
as you,
combined.
Karina, have. Wait, something went. All right. As you were looking through your. Just drop a computer use for me.
Okay. And I failed.
It's not as if you don't know to use a computer, but you are not very. It seems to be working. Everything seems to be working properly. But something in your mind says, no, it gotta be wrong. It has to.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see that thing. I'm gonna use it.
I passed the iPad over. It seems fine, but this is a system. This is different than the main ISS system. I don't
No,
know.
it couldn't be that difficult. The computer's a computer.
Look,
Shall
I
I
work
roll?
with plants.
Roll a computer use.
Regular?
Regular. It's only not regular if I say it's not regular,
Fair
but
enough.
it was hard. All right. As you start looking through the tablet, you suddenly the screen goes black and some words appear on the screen. They are urging you to find the key. Specifically you. Andre, you must find the key. That's what it says.
I'm looking over his shoulder. Do I see the same thing he does?
Nope. For you, he's just looking at the life support, and again, everything seems to be fine.
What the fuck do you mean find the key? What is that supposed to mean? You're right, this thing's busted.
What key? What?
I give her the tablet.
As you are
I start
passing the tablet to
looking.
her, you see the screen flashing, and it's back to normal.
I guess it doesn't like me.
See, I told you the system's weird, but it looks right?
But, Andre, roll a Constitution for me.
Constitution? Okay.
Yes.
Okay.
All right.
Succeed.
I don't need to tell you why that I asked you to do that, so you roll the Constitution.
Cool.
So it will come whenever it's needed to come.
Cool.
All right, so you all go to the low gravity area.
Yeah.
That's what I'm getting. Okay. As you climb down the ladders, everyone now starts hearing howling.
You hear the howling.
Actually, yes.
Now you must believe me.
Believe
go
easy.
down. Everyone roll a spot hidden.
Thank God I'm terrible at spot hidden. Nice.
I neither confirm nor deny whether or not I heard that.
We all failed. Thank God.
That's a good thing, no?
As you go down, you notice as you're looking through the windows, like, that's the point. You don't see anything outside the windows. It seems as if all space had just vanished.
Fuck.
And all that is left is nothingness.
What in the fuck? Can we
Like,
get in
you know-
contact?
You know that through these windows, you should be able to have a very clear view of Earth.
Yeah.
No, Earth is not there.
We need to
point I would
contact
go.
ISS.
Where's the Earth?
And
Yes.
You there, right?
I will have to ask you to roll a sanity check for me.
Okay. It's my
All of
first
us?
sanity check of the night.
Or
All of us?
Yes, everyone.
Oh. May I use luck to bring that to a success?
Not with sanity.
Okay.
am I the only one who hasn't failed a sanity check?
Seems like it.
Possibly, yeah.
Yep. The most sane one here.
I just think y'all are crazy. And y'all kind of are.
No, you know exactly. You know that this is not supposed to be happening, but you managed to keep your composure.
Mm-hmm.
Because
Oh yeah, no, like concerned, but
a successful sanity check doesn't mean you don't get insane, or it doesn't mean that the insane things don't affect you. It just means that in this case, your problems will be lessened.
mm-hmm.
So you will roll 1d4 minus 1, and unless the least number you can get is 1. Wojtek will roll 1d4 plus 2,
Okay.
and Andrei roll a 1d6 plus 2.
So it's 1d4.
Minus
What is it?
1d4 minus 1, but it cannot be 0. It will, if it's 0, it's 1.
Okay, I'm just gonna push the button and then subtract 1. So that'll be a 1.
1. That's a 1.
You said mine was
So-
1d4 plus 2?
Yes.
I'm 3.
So it's a 3. And now Andrei.
Ooh, big number.
Ooh, a 7.
No.
All right.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, yeah. Sorry.
Forgot
Sorry
to,
on me as well. Sorry on me as well.
Oh, no problem, my friend.
43.
It's addicting, right? The Baltic accent. It's fun to do.
Yes, but I told you that I can do a very good voice, Isaac. If you watch the video, I think you might see that my impression of Slavoy, it's a little bit, how can I say, it's a little bit good.
You did it! That's so awesome. I'm so glad I watched the video.
I had no idea where I would fit a Slavoy Isaac impression here, but
Yeah.
I my Slavoy Isaac, it's quite acceptable.
It's the sniffling.
Does that mean that my sanity goes down by 1?
Yes.
Okay. Like it's crazy enough that even with the sanity check, it's just not quite as
Precisely.
bad as the others. Okay.
And all right.
So, yeah, I'm
All
with
you-
Andre. We need to contact.
I'm gonna be a good player. Do I also need to roll a D100?
Not this time.
Okay.
You
Good
would need
player.
to roll a D100 if you had succeeded in the spot hidden.
Oh, okay.
Since you failed, what you see is nothingness. If you had succeeded, you would see something else.
Okay.
All right.
Advanced
But
nothingness.
you you hear the howling, and it's getting louder.
Okay, go. Where are we going?
But you say you want to try to communicate.
Yeah.
All right.
Yes.
We need to get
You
in touch
have
with
computers
ISS.
that you can communicate with the ISS. You can communicate with the scientists at ESA. The ground.
First point of contact should be ISS.
All right.
They're the ones
They're
that
our
ping most
closest-
immediately. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. So Karina would go into the comm system and immediately start calling. God, what is the fucking
Mayday?
well, just the ISS, this is Isograv, do you hear me?
Andre has his space fire extinguisher ready. Just sort of basically keeping guard while Karina does the speaking.
Right. And okay. All you hear is there is no point in trying to communicate with them. From the comms.
I try again anyway. ISS, this is Isograv, do you hear me?
No answer.
I just whatever, just we're alone.
We are never alone as long as we have each other. He doesn't say that, but that would be a really
My friends are
inspirational.
my power. Too bad I have no friends.
You can all hear something. But it sounds familiar, even though it's something you never heard, but you can imagine it happening. You hear Javier's voice.
Fuck.
He is talking in Spanish, and he is praying. Like, you don't know what kind of prayer it is, but you can hear his voice, like in Spanish, just praying.
Got the cadence of a prayer.
Yes.
So we heard Nubia
words.
from down here, but now we hear Javier.
Yeah, but you hear his voice through, like, not exactly through the comms, but it's echoing through the ship.
Huh.
We need to find Nubia.
And
Yes.
I'll ask you to roll yet another spot hidden if you want to find her.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just to make sure, the circle is really big, so we have to go around the whole thing to try and find her, right? It's not like
Yes.
we can just look around the ring and say, nope, not here.
Yes.
Okay. Oh, nice! Or maybe not nice, who knows?
All right, let me hit it. Sorry.
I honestly, I hit this button at the same time you did, Raffle, so I thought that success was mine, and I'm like,
I got a
Yeah,
success.
a 25 for you, Kitten, would be a hard success.
Yeah.
All right. I don't remember
Man,
why
I just keep not
Andre's
seeing anything.
spot hidden is so low. But anyway.
Because he's so concerned with himself.
No, because I don't remember when I made the sheet why I made it so low. But anyway. All right. Karina, you do not find her, but you hear her voice. Andre, you hear her voice. It seems to be coming from under a treadmill. And as you go, you notice you and Wojtek, you both hear her voice coming from under the same treadmill. But as you get closer, Wojtek, you notice the voice is not coming from under the treadmill. It's coming from exactly the place the treadmill meets the ground. So it's coming from the right angle where the treadmill meets the ground, her voice.
What?
Jack,
And
help me move this thing.
if you want to move, you can do a strength. For
Yes, absolutely. We both try to move it.
All right. We both roll strength.
Me. No,
Can
only Wojtek's would, but you could use luck.
Okay.
If you use luck, it's gonna be easier. Like if you both succeed.
Yeah.
So you use
I'll use some luck. It would be 3,
4 points of luck.
6, 7, 4. Okay, I'll use 4 points of luck. Shoot.
subtract from your sheet.
Yeah,
And-
that'd be 76 now.
All right, that is a success. As you lift the treadmill, her voice stops, but you start hearing it somewhere else. Literally on the corner of the wall with the ground. So as you lift the treadmill, her voice, what were you saying? You were alone in that forest of geometric blocks.
She's probably talking to herself.
That's a good point. Roll a sanity for me. Extreme.
Nice.
Yeah. Roll an extreme would be a little bit lower than that.
Jimmy, roll it.
No, if you want. Oh, all right, I'll give you this opportunity. Roll again, extreme.
Oh,
Wow.
Oof.
A better roll, but not enough.
Yes.
Yeah.
Roll a D100 for me.
Man, Della's just getting the short end of the stick tonight.
Yeah, it's all right though. That's what this game is. I think it's fun.
Yeah.
it is
Roll
fun.
yet
First you
another
lose
one
your
D100.
husband.
Then you lose your
And I lose the
mind.
bitch.
All right. You, wherever you are, I'll ask you to, tell me how is this exactly affecting you. Wherever you are, you feel a sudden urge to eat, like anything that is in front of you. And that includes, your own flesh. And your fingers just look so tasty right now.
She's gonna go for her fingers then. I mean, if that's specifically what she's compulsed to eat. Otherwise, she's probably gonna try to eat the geometry tree things around her.
The geometry.
Yeah.
Wait, you start trying to
Gray bottle.
be
Bad.
whatever is this that it's on the ground and munching on it, but you go hard. It hurts a little bit, your teeth, so you look at your fingers and you say, this is probably not gonna hurt. So you put firstly your index finger in your mouth and you bite on it very strong until you hear the bones cracking and crumbling under the pressure of your teeth. And
Cool.
As
I
you,
ate my fingers, I guess.
as you go back, you see.
His finger looking good.
Yeah, now your hands are not symmetrical
You're
anymore.
fired.
Your other hand still has an index finger. So you go and you start eating the finger on your other hand, and roll a 1d10 for me.
Got a 4, boss.
All right, so that's an 8. You lose 8 points of sanity.
Are we gonna have a symphony of squelching tonight?
Symphony of squelching.
And that's what you guys can hear. You hear her screaming, like in pain. But you also hear that crackling noise that seems like bones cracking, coming from just the corner of the wall where it meets the ground.
Fuck.
Oh, Fifi knew we needed her.
Yeah. Quick cat cam to keep our sanity. For chat sanity as well.
Chat, roll a sanity check.
Roll an appetite check.
I feel like I should go apologize to my human.
Was trying to eat some chicken strips. Oh my god. Okay, we hear that as we're lifting the thing, right?
Yes. Before you lifted the thing, you were hearing that coming from the angles that the treadmill did to the ground. But as you lifted, those angles disappeared, and now it's coming from the angles that the wall does to the ground.
What?
Like the shadows specifically?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh my god.
Shouldn't there not be shadows? Because this place is so bright?
Well, but
They're
that's
not
the thing.
shadows, but you hear that.
It's the darkest place that it would be.
But there are no shadows there.
Fuck.
Just
The shadows aren't specific. The creatures manifest as the shadows.
I see.
I've seen this Doctor Who episode.
Uh-huh.
No, these are not the Vashtanerada.
Hey, who turned out the lights?
I was gonna say we should
thought
turn out the
about using
lights.
them. I thought about using them, but I just decided to go with Hounds of Tindalus because those creatures are fucking insane. And after the stream, you should research a little bit more about Cthulhu mythos. And these monsters are incredible even to use like on D&D games, which may be a spoiler. I don't know.
Oh no!
Oh, God.
A crossover.
All right.
So it sounds like bones crunching, and
Yes. As they were lifting, Karina, it's like you can control it. You just look behind you and you see this creature just standing there looking at you. I want you to roll a dodge for me on the combat section of the sheet.
sorry, was this? I was moving stuff.
Like
Was
this
this a me
creature-
thing?
Yes, it's a you thing. Roll.
Okay. Dodge.
Actually,
Just
first, roll a sanity check. Hard.
hard. Okay.
Hard.
Nice.
Nice. You manage to maintain your composure, and still you haven't failed a single sanity check.
Let's go.
So now a dodge.
Now you roll 1d4 plus 2 and dodge, and then dodge.
See, that's why you're the captain. You can keep your composure.
For real.
See, oh,
And we know who these creatures are. They
okay,
are
screw it.
Draken, because Draken just lurking from the shadows now.
I
So
told
the
you.
4 plus 2 is a 6.
It's a 6, so you lose a 6 to your sanity.
Alright. It's 53. And now dodge.
Nice.
All right. So as you see this massive creature, it's bigger than you. He starts stomping towards you, and you manage to turn right in the moment, but not early enough. It still manages to, with his tongue that seems like as sharp as a sword, it manages to make a very deep cut on your back.
Oh no.
You all see that happening.
Hmm.
And Wojtek, you see the exact same creature that took Nubia. But now Karina is bleeding, like on the ground, because you are in very much pain.
Yeah. She lets out one cry as it happens. It hits the ground. And she is being as silent as she can.
Off the wall question: do the Hounds of Tindalos have anything to do with the lore of Dracula?
Nothing specific.
Okay.
It's just that. Why did you find something?
No, I was just wondering because I don't know where
the
come
idea of the Hounds of Tindalos is extremely fucking cool.
Okay.
Like, they hunt traveling through right angles, so they can appear and disappear from right angles.
All right,
That's
everyone,
why I
change your
always-
right angles to left angles.
That's why I always said the corner is where
Right.
you're seeing things. Oh, thank you, Wolfie. What the fuck did I do? All right. Oh, thank you, Wolfie.
Shit.
You, however, roll another Constitution for me, Andre.
Me?
Yes.
Alrighty. Still regular?
Still regular.
Cool.
Is a success. Right. You start feeling something, like on the connection of your robotic arm.
Oh, that's fun. I don't think I'm too worried about that right now. Wojtek, what? We need to do some. We need to get Karina out of there. What are we doing? Actually, no. Actually,
I said as this creature attacked Karina, it just jumped into the corner of the ladders.
Oh, so it's gone.
It's gone.
Oh fuck. I run to Karina.
You notice one thing, Andre. You don't have the fire extinguisher anymore.
Oh, fuck. Yeah, I definitely put it down to lift the thing.
Even if you didn't, traveling through the right corners, the Hounds of Tindalos can also travel through time. So
they can wibbly wobbly. Timey-wimey bullshit.
But we don't know that in character.
You don't know that?
No.
That's just
Bro, we just need to remember to go back in time and put the fire extinguisher right there.
Yeah, obviously.
Bodacious.
By the way, Roy, you can change Nubia to black and white.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Oh no.
Nothing specific.
Oh no.
By the way, do I need to like remove hit points or major wound
Oh,
or anything?
That's just. Oh, you can put on the. Just click the major wound.
In edit mode or not in edit mode?
Not in edit mode.
Okay. All right. Clicked the thing.
All right. You are wounded, so it's gonna be everything physical that you need to do. It's gonna be hard.
Okay.
And well,
I
Wojtek,
would-
what are you gonna do?
Yeah.
I'm
Look
gonna
up to Wojtek as soon as I could.
I'm gonna try and do my best to put pressure on the wound and see if there's anything I can do to stop the bleeding for a little bit before we can get her to the med bay.
Roll the medicine.
Okay.
Andre's picking up a weight, I guess. Or,
I assume with your non-robotic arm.
I got a 46.
I don't know if the robotic arm's a right arm, isn't it?
Yes, the robotic is your right arm, which was, and technically still is, your main arm.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. And unless he just so happens to be left-handed. But I think that's like a 15% chance in the population or something like that.
He isn't left-handed.
Okay. So yeah, I grab a weight with my dominant hand. Which would be the metal one.
You notice your arm is not responding to your commands.
Fuck.
Not as it should, at least. And with this success, Wojtek, you managed to... You managed to, like, stop the bleeding enough for you to, like, turn her to the side or something.
Uh-huh.
To keep her more comfortable, at least.
I'm checking my arm now.
How are you checking your arm?
I like roll up my sleeve and look at the connection.
You roll up your sleeve and you see it's bleeding. Like you have the connection under the thing, you have a silicone protection, and under the silicone it's bleeding.
Do I feel like pain or anything from it?
You feel strong discomfort, but not pain necessarily.
Okay. Wojtek?
Oh my
Are
god.
you bleeding? I remove my arm, I suppose.
All right. You remove the metallic, the robotic arm. You remove the silicone mold,
Yeah.
and you see a protrusion. Something is protruding from your skin. It's not exact where the blood is coming from, but there is a shape. And it looks vaguely like a key.
What?
The key was the friends we made along the way.
But what do you do? Like, Wojtek managed to let Karina be... She can do stuff.
She's stable.
It's not bleeding. She's stable, but still major wound, so anything physical will be hard.
Let's get to the med bay now, please.
Yeah, we need
Agreed.
to rush there.
This is a great time for my back to actually be hurting, because
You can play
I'll
it.
play for realsies.
For real.
I'm keeping my metal arm with me, and I stuffed the silicone in a pocket. So for the time being, my metal arm is now an improvised weapon.
Okay.
If that's all I got to defend myself, there we go.
Roll a hard sanity check for me, Andre.
Hard sanity. Nope.
Fuck.
Oof.
You need to take that key out of inside you.
I need to get this key out. Do you understand me?
Not until we get to the med bay.
No.
No,
We
you
need
were talking,
to get
you
it
were
out.
talking to yourself this because they have already went. Like you were behind them a little bit, and you're just thinking, I need to take this key out of me. I need it.
Needs to come out now. Now! And I rip it out.
How do you rip it out?
With my left hand.
Yes, but how do you?
Just grab and rip?
Just
or-
grab and rip.
So for that, I'll ask a strength check.
Okay.
Regular.
Oh, well, shit. Well, I rolled it hard, but it's still a extreme success.
Jesus.
You
I
ripped
ripped
that
the fuck
fucker.
out.
You don't exactly rip it, but you manage to push it a little bit that it itself like rips your skin, so you just yank it out of your arm.
Okay.
And
Here it is.
Okay.
this is the key that you take from inside your body.
Whoa.
And all these symbols that you've never seen in your life, but they somehow seem very, very recent on your mind. As if you know them, you know you've never seen them, but they seem familiar. That's the word that I was looking for.
Tuck it away in my pocket for now. Get my arm and keep moving to catch up with Dr. Wilczek and Karina.
All right. As you go, you'll walk there. They are in the med bay. Everyone is there. They are floating now, so it's a little bit easier for you to, at least for Karina, to contain the pain.
Yeah.
And your arm is bleeding a lot. Your like bits of arm.
My arm?
Yes, Andre,
Okay.
yours.
Yeah.
I got the key out. I got the key. I got the key.
Yes, but
Got the key.
we must deal with the bleeding.
Got the key.
Both of you.
The thing is, none of you know what the fuck key is he talking about.
Right.
Please, I got the key.
I did mention exactly at one point in time, I spoke out the words that Andre saw on the tablet.
Right.
Yeah.
You
And
think
at
you
least-
did.
What?
You think you did.
Oh.
Can we see the key?
But Karina didn't hear it.
Whenever you talk, you actually tried to say it, but when you were talking about the key, you were talking in Romanian, so nobody understood you.
Fuck.
Of course. Do we still hear Javier praying, by the way?
Yes.
Okay, cool. Great. Great ambiance. Loving it.
Can we see the key?
Yeah, I
It's in my
forgot
pocket.
I forgot to download Spanish praying to put here in the
Oh
audience.
my god.
Oh, hold on, I got one for you. Esto les digo si ustedes se ponen, si ustedes se ponen en el acuerdo, aquí en la tierra.
Wow, okay.
And that's what you hear.
It's a song.
Okay, all right.
One that I remember
thought
back
you
from
just-
high school.
I thought you just knew what the freaking cultists in the original Resident Evil 4 just their vocal track was. I thought you just knew it and you were just whipping that out.
Hold on. No, I got a better one.
That would be a
What is that one?
That's the priests from Age of Empires.
That is the priest from Age of Empires.
Wololo.
Wololo.
Oh my god.
So, this key, do we see the key that he's talking about?
It's in my pocket.
If he
To
says
you, it's in your pocket.
he's talking in Romanian. Like when he says, "I got the key," he's talking in English. But whenever he says where the key is or what he saw, it's in Romanian,
What
and you can't understand it.
weirdo. Okay.
Okay. But do we see it? Like, did we ever see the key on his arm?
But his arm is
Nope.
bleeding.
His arm is bleeding
Profusely
and
now.
there is a very big laceration there.
Okay.
And if he tries to show us the key, can we see it?
Will he try to show the key?
Got the key. I got it.
Okay.
Are you just talking, or will you show them the key?
Just talking. Right here in
So,
my pocket.
no,
Can we?
you don't
Got
see
it.
the key.
All right.
Pop my pocket.
I'm
We
assuming.
do not see the key because it's in his pocket.
I'm gonna go ahead and assume we have like tourniquets. I'm gonna try and put a tourniquet
yes.
on his arm to stop the bleeding.
You put a tourniquet around his arm, and you see the bleeding continues a little bit, like it stains a little bit the tourniquet, the bandages,
Uh-huh.
the gauze that you have, but it stops.
Okay. I think that's the best I can do for him right now. I want to focus on getting some sutures and sewing up Karina's back.
All right, you manage to do that well enough,
Okay.
Andre.
Mm-hmm.
You see a suspiciously keyhole-looking hole in the wall.
Oh
Okay.
no.
But along
Where
the side,
exactly?
along the side the keyhole, there's also a circle that seems suspiciously arm-shaped hole. It's literally just on the wall. You look somewhere and there is a suspiciously keyhole-shaped hole on the wall. Like behind
Is that keyhole
some
there before?
papers.
I say out loud.
Andre, what the fuck are you
In what I
talking
think
about?
is English, probably.
Oh, you say that in English. Is that
Was there always a keyhole there?
No.
Your mind is telling you, insert the key.
Maybe I should insert the key. I have it after all.
I have the key.
You hear that?
Okay. And we hear it in English.
Yes, in English.
What key?
That came out of my arm.
Andre, I
That came out of my
What?
arm. As you say that came out of my arm, you show your arm. Everyone roll a sanity check for me.
Oh, boy.
Because except you, Andre.
Oh,
You
okay.
don't need to. Because Andre's arm is now a tentacle.
No. Oh no. Roll.
Oh no.
And still, Karina succeeds.
I know.
And still Karina succeeds. Wojtek, roll a D100 for me.
Okay.
You know, you don't want that.
I have a feeling I don't want that.
Oh. Oh.
You simply stop. Like you become catatonic, nearly paralyzed. You cannot respond to anything they are talking, and you have only one thing in your mind. You are not holding you don't have your son's shoes, baby shoes with you. You left them on your sleeping pod.
Fuck. I did.
Karina, you start to puke on the image of the tentacle, now replacing Dr. Draculesht robotic arm.
Do I notice it's a tentacle?
Yes.
Okay. Oh, that's different. I was there before. Guess I don't need the robotic
Super
arm
cash.
anymore, and I just toss the robotic arm.
Alright, you toss. The robotic arm is floating on the space station because there is microgravity, no gravity. And what do you do now?
I've really been going off that 7 sanity for a minute and just rolling with things, but I think maybe actually in this moment, Andre might actually take a minute to reevaluate the things and like, wait, what the fuck?
No.
No.
I mean, you can try to overcome this, but your mind is telling you, I have a key. There is a keyhole. I have a key. There is a keyhole. The key must open.
What would I roll to overcome?
I would ask you to roll power. That would be like your willpower.
Okay. And what difficulty? Just regular? Hard. Okay.
Hard.
I have a 25% chance of that. Do I get to use luck on power?
Yes.
Okay. Let's give it a shot. Let's fucking go.
Oh my god.
Yeah, you see. Yeah, you try. No, why? Why would I do that? And now that you are not under the effect, you look at your arm and you will roll a sanity check.
Oh boy.
Extreme because it's on yourself.
Fantastic. Nope.
Fuck.
I mean, the possibility was always there that you could succeed.
Yeah. All
You
right,
look at your arm. I have the key. There is a keyhole. I must open it. And you start floating towards that. Karina, you stop vomiting. You are seeing that happening. And you see him pulling some sort of silver key from his pocket. And as he inserts the key into the keyhole, the whole wall becomes a door. Like the door that goes through to the vacuum of space. And you see Andre, the tentacle, like trying to open that door to the vacuum of space.
I would reach forward and try and stop him.
All right, so roll. Let me see. Roll a hard strength against Andre's normal strength. Regular, I mean.
Okay.
Do I have to roll?
Yes. Regular.
Okay. Oh.
What the fuck?
You see, you could almost pull him, but it seems as if he is not even noticing you there. And as he turns, Devolve to open the door. There
Andre,
is no sound in the void of space as the door simply opens and you are all expunged into the vacuum.
Can I say something real quick before that happens?
Sure.
My friends, we stand upon the precipice of science.
Fuck.
And I open the door.
As if I could give you an inspiration, I would.
Thank you.
I will give you an inspiration.
Thank you.
But that's not the end right now.
Oh boy.
As you open the door, you are pulled forth, and you find yourself in... You look around. This place is different. Different from everything you have seen before. And why the fuck did the music stop?
It's still going for me.
Oh, I guess it's just for me, so let's keep going. It's different. You see, the ground is black with some lines, some circular lines that are neither lines nor circular. You look around, you see some, like, there's a little bit of fog on the ground, and you see in the distance some pillars ascending. But most importantly, in front of you, you see this figure right here.
Oh,
Hold up.
interesting.
Whoa.
And tell me if you understand what it says. I, that ancient one, we
It's cutting out just a little bit.
Yeah, it's cutting out.
Quite a bit.
ancient one. We have waited you, the ancient ones, and I. You are welcome, even though long delayed. You have the key and have unlocked the first gates. Now, the ultimate gate is ready for your trial. If you fear, you need not advance. You may still go back unharmed the way you came. But if you choose to advance. Did you understand?
Not really. It was cutting out a lot.
The general idea is, all right, let me translate or read again in the same voice. I am the most ancient one of whom you know. We have awaited you, the ancient ones and I. You are welcome, even though long delayed. You have the key and have unlocked the first gate. Now the ultimate gate is upon your is upon you, ready for your trial. If you fear, you need not advance. You may still go back unharmed the way you came. But if you choose to advance, and he ends at this, if you choose to advance, and something steers on your mind. You think you know what this creature is. Roll a history for me, please.
Okay.
Nope. Unless I want to burn 3 luck to win.
Nope.
I mean, it's only Andre. Karina is fucking
Okay.
dead. Karina and Wojtek.
We're dead?
Both are dead?
Sick.
Yeah, you were sucked into the vacuum of space.
Oh my god.
Oh,
To be fair,
shit.
so was he.
But I had the key.
Do you want to
Jada?
burn the 3?
Yeah, I'll burn 3 luck to succeed.
All right.
It's only 3.
As you
56.
were researching onto your past and your connection to Dracula and all these legends from your people, you've come across some legends talking about a being of ultimate knowledge and a story that says about a guide a guardian that would guide you towards knowledge of everything. And
Oh, boy.
you know this is it. This
Is my
one
arms...
you right now is Umar at Tawil,
Okay.
the most ancient one, the deathless, and the guardian of the ultimate gate. And as you look, your arm is normal, like
I just
human
have a regular arm now?
Yes, a regular arm. And you see in front of you mighty pillars, pedestals of emptiness, whereas... Wait, oh, it was Della that left.
Yeah.
Yeah,
thought
they're not
I had-
feeling well.
Yeah. Hope you get better if you're still watching the stream. And you see these mighty pillars. I wrote this part. Not wrote, I stole it a little bit from one of Lovecraft's book, but you see in front of you mighty pillars, pedestals of emptiness, whereas upon rest the ancient ones, beings made out of everything. And it seems as if you recognize some of those faces. But as much as you look, you know who they are, but you cannot point who they are.
Like on the tip of the tongue, but I just can't find it.
And as your gaze permeates these dreaming creatures, the voice of Javier enters your mind, condemning all to eternal damnation, comparing these beings to the demons that brought upon Adam and Eve the first sin. Damnation, you reflect, is but a word bandied about by those whose blindness leads them to condemn all who can see, even if only with a single eye. But still your mind can't be put to rest on his ideas of these malignant ancient ones, as if they could pause from the everlasting dreams to wreak wrath upon mankind. And a thought comes to you, as well might a mammoth pause to visit frantic vengeance upon an anthill. And this guide shows you to a different pillar, one larger and greater than all the ones standing upon you. And he gestures you to sit upon the pillar. Do you do so?
Knowledge of everything. At the tip of my fingers? Just by sitting down. I'm saying that to the creature, to the entity.
All right.
Just confirming.
The creature, from its robes, at the moment you can only see the robes.
Okay.
From the robes, the creature produces this sphere. And upon looking at this sphere, it seems as if you can see everything, but only of yourself. At the same time, it seems you are looking at your past, all the history your family lived. Back to the times of Vlad III, the Impaler, Dracula. And you have your answer. If you accept, you will have knowledge of everything.
For scientific purposes, what would happen if I went back? Where would I find myself? Back in the space station? Or will I just be dead?
You look at the orb and you see yourself still at your office at ROSA, the Romanian Space Agency, still conversing with Nubia at her office at CERN. You see yourself going to her wedding with Javier. But you will never have eternal knowledge if you do so.
But will I remember that I had the opportunity?
You have no answer for that question.
Knowledge of everything. Who could resist? And I sit.
As you sit, roll an intelligence for me.
All right.
And, actually, first, roll just on D10.
Just a straight up D10.
Yes.
Alrighty.
Okay.
That's a 5.
Now, roll your intelligence.
68. Can I spend 1 luck to make it 69?
That, my friend, was actually an 18. Because the 5 you would subtract from the decimal. An 18 is exactly how much you need for an extreme success
Oh.
in intelligence.
Oh, you didn't say it was an extreme.
No,
He knows.
I didn't, because I wanted to see how much it would be first. But I had in mind, just so you didn't knew it needed to be an extreme, but
Okay.
sit upon the throne, upon the pillar, and you find yourself in front of something that you cannot put to words, but you understand its existence, and you know that you are not part of the ancient ones, the ones that make up the dreams, and you know everything.
That's
And that's how
before me. So too do I gain all knowledge.
and
I've
that's
always been
how-
a dreamer, and now I am the dream.
Let's clap, because that was beautiful.
That was hard as fuck, dude. What a good line.
Thanks.
That is how this adventure ends.
Oh,
Wow.
man.
Wow.
Way to kill us.
You sacrificed
I had a key.
everything.
I had a key knowledge of everything. I know what happens if I go back then.
He could have saved everyone. He could have made so if it would never happen. And well, as we are ending here, I want to dedicate this game to my dear friend Yuri Martins, who actually was the creator, who had the idea of this adventure. He was one of my closest friends, and we planned on playing in this adventure, but unfortunately he passed away in the beginning of last year.
No.
But so I want to offer this adventure in his memory. I am sure he would have loved it.
Mm.
Well, may his memory be a blessing.
That was awesome.
Will always be.
Yeah. Very specifically in Andre's phobias and manias, Andre is slightly megalomaniacal and always wants grandeur in everything he does. What could possibly be more grand?
You're 100% right. You made the most interesting character choice you could have made. I really, really appreciate that you did that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Good Lord. Thank you so much, Stefano.
And that is a Call of Cthulhu adventure without Cthulhu.
That was incredible.
Well done.
That was so much fun.
That was fantastic. I can't believe I survived.
Did you though?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Did you?
Yeah, I'm ageless now. I'm one of the ancients.